Okay, I think we're live. As he just checks to make sure everything's working. Yep, I hear myself. That's a good sign. I think everything is up and running. Howdy! Hello, 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 everyone. Hope you are good. Happy Wednesdays. And, yeah, welcome to the channel. It's Black Shadow here. We're going to be here streaming for the next few hours or so. With more from the streets of Dune Imperium XMO on the Dune Digital app. It is season reset today. I think it occurs in about 2-3 hours, something like that. So I figured, what the hell, we'll come along for the end of the season, go on to the reset, and we'll play some games today. This comes off the back of the stream we did last week. Well, I played pretty damn well, if I do say so myself. It's actually some of the better play I've had on stream in some time. Just played 4 really solid games. Some wild stuff happened. Didn't win the second. We got the guy one that had 16 points, so you ain't doing much about that. But other than that, like every game we scored pretty decently and had some good runs, which was nice just to play decently on stream for once. So we'll hope to continue that form into today. But you never know. This is it's a fickle old game. For those interested, we are... Let me get rid of my camera here. We are 150 master. I hit master like a week or so ago because I was practicing for the tournament. I have no idea what my actual rating is. It's that, allegedly. So, that's cool. But I'm not here too much worrying about that. I've never worried too much about like the ratings or whatever else. We're here to hopefully play pretty smooth. But otherwise, again, hope you guys are keeping well. I don't know how long the stream's actually going to go. Probably like 3 or 4 games. So call it maybe like 5 hours, something like that. We'll touch upon as we do. For those also as well, just a note, we have got the... I meant to be playing my semi-final match in the Sanctuary tournament this Friday night. Which will be a tough game. We've got a pretty brutal lineup, actually, for the semi-final. It's me, Diz, Toaster, and the name escapes me exactly. Crocodile, I believe it is. That could well just be a straight final lineup. Like, quite easily. It's the toughest semi of the lot, without much doubt. So, that'll be a tough game Friday night. Once that is played, I'll try and get up onto the channel on Saturday. Hopefully that will go pretty well. But yeah, it's a rough lineup. But I'm glad just to have played pretty decently over the course of the tournament itself. And just been... I've got a horrible record in playing in tournaments. I've never done very well in a tournament. I don't know why. Just the way it's been. Funny enough, the best tournament I think I've actually officially had was the second North Carolina Invitational. That was probably the best run I'd had in a tournament. So, how it goes sometimes. It's tough, man. It's tough. But that's a problem for another day. As far as today, we are here to rock roll. Hopefully play well. Hopefully win a couple of games. That'd be nice. And with your emotional support, maybe we can have success. That would be nice. I probably would need the assistance. Right, let's get ourselves into the streets. Let's see how we go. Apologies, just getting a couple of messages. Need to swap those. Alright, let's have a look then. Seat 1 for this game. We got Michelle, Murphy, Taff live, who I haven't seen for a bit. And then myself. Let's look at the opening row in text at this moment. This goes to Ziximo. Both expansions for Dune Imperium Original. Opening rows. Okay. But in Agent. Ceremony's a nice card. Can be pretty cool. There's a fervor there. That actually pairs quite nicely with Subject out there. That could well be an interesting route going further to get Subject up and running. And as far as text is going, Quarters is out there. Hence Beast taken immediately. Holtzman's out there as well, and Spaceports. There's a lot of deck building stuff going on here. Definitely with Subject. We're in first position, which means we'll probably be first. I don't see anyone really early revealing for anything specifically in this row. It's very unlikely. Helena taken, who might blow the rope. That's possible. She'll probably like try and get embedded agent though, I would imagine. As far as we want to play, I am definitely looking at Paul Trades here. There's definitely, I think, some decent value in some deck cycling going on here. I feel like he will get some probable value. We've got Beast to our right. He isn't going to be doing a ton of action in regards to like stealing Mentat. So I think there's definitely value in going for some Paul Trades action. Ilesa is also fine. Ilesa is the better leader. The only problem for Ilesa, there is Chair Dog. Paul gets taken, which is unfortunate. So this might be a Chair Dog game. And we use that as our graph card. So we can get a lot of value out of one step ahead. I could also go Memnon. And look to just immediately cut off quarters. But there's not a lot of faction power out there, is the only thing to note here. And the laser can definitely do that. If you just buy guild contacts a bit, like, you can supplant faction power. And I do like playing a laser. I think it's going to be in a laser game. I think Memnon's also fine going down probably this route. We'll see how we go. But I think we're going to take a laser. Paul probably would have been my pick, though, if I would have had a choice. Wow. Spice Influence Skirmish. We pull fairly reasonably. I think we have to smuggle and just do this, right? Seems reasonable. Maybe try and hit wealth. I think it's good for me. Go down the money run. We do have free persuasion as well, so I am definitely considering picking further and grabbing one of these two. Definitely looking at that. Paul will go shipping, as expected. Helena is the first kind of question mark of what will happen here. Either her or Beast will go still suits. Beast actually has an interesting line of going like still suits, and then next round could literally go great flat high line. That's one thing the Beast can do, because he has the initial spice. He can just limp, get hold like the second spice, hit great flat, get the 6, and you could highline round 2. And I do that occasionally. If it's like machinations or something, or any faction bump combat that lets you get like to shipping and just overrun that, like that can be a really powerful route to take. And the 2 water you get back's pretty good. Helena immediately going wealth, not a massive surprise. The nice thing of going with this route here for us, interesting. So Beast just goes straight memo quarters. That was the other thing I was thinking he might do. He does immediately just straight memo quarters. This is why I wasn't wanting to put the dagger down, because I think he's just going to do it all the time. So, Hardy Warriors is probably not unreasonable. Or we can just go still suits and look to just go Great Flat Conspire next round. Which actually would be pretty good. That gets the that actually gets enough money. Actually, that's a really good route. So, because we got more than one symbol on this, we get a coin for it. I will know. Just to set a price. And what will happen here then? Yeah, so we can go to Great Flat, get the spice, and then we can conspire. We get 5 Solari for this, and we get the additional coin from setting this aside. So that gets us to 8 Solari. So without even having to cash in smuggling, we will have enough, in theory, to get to that. It's not a guarantee, though. We could get up-fronted. There could well be routes where people go, like Hager Basin, conspire. But it's something that we've got open to us, so... it's a nice thing with a laser. Like, you have the ability to kind of manipulate the resources that you get. And so you can do a little cool stuff here. The money's good, obviously, earlier to try and rush Swordmaster, but if you can get the you can get graph cards at a single icon, you can just get loads of spice and generate a lot nicely. So that could be really cool. But yeah, we'll just rock and roll from here for now. And things will play it as they do. The question is, what do we want to do on reveal? With free persuasion, we're probably obligated to go, like, further. And then it's a question of, do we want Chair Dog, or do we just want to go immediately to Subject? If we can go Chair Dog, if we go Subject even, the idea would be basically to rush up here. And then, in fact, actually what we could do is then when we use experimentation on Great Flat, we can go up here, get the marker immediately, and this is already immediately active. That looks really strong. Looks really powerful. Beast does just rip it at Hardy Warriors, no surprise. I don't know if Helena will get involved. She's got a price to pay, but that's what we're going to do here. So we're going to pick this up. Bump up. Gives us our second specimen. And then we can pick up subject immediately. And that is going to be caching beetles. Hello, Gola. So that's going to be doing a lot of our research work for us. That will be really strong. To get this active immediately is going to be very cool. So that's going to be really sweet. So this is a good start for us, actually. Here, I think we're in not bad state here. I have no idea if Helena's going to put in. She'd have to put in 2 troops for anything out of this. I don't know that she will. It's up to her. Howdy, howdy. I'm unsure how to pronounce your username. Please advise. Help would be appreciated. But yeah, this is fine. This is a totally decent start. Also, by we're just holding our power here. Interesting that Helena went Wealth Mentat. That was a bit of an unusual and unexpected route. K03 would do. Looks like she is going to put in first. Okay. I forgot this channel has. I honestly, whenever I've streamed on this hidden assets, I've never used the Twitch. I only have the connection to the YouTube. I think CJ has the Twitch stuff. I don't have access to any of that, so. But that would be probably why. Like, I haven't got YouTube. So I decides she is going to put it in for the spice. That's her prerogative, I guess. As she wishes. So Chris Knife for Beast. So it looks like he might just charge this. He's obviously going to get up to there first, which is going to cut off Paul Atreides. Let us take that. I don't know if this is right. Like, it's a decision, I guess. It's a choice that was made. It's tough, Jacob. Or Jacob. If your hand is that bad, possibly. But I feel like in first and second, the problem you've got being in first, second seat is that if you don't smuggle or fold space, you pass that down the line. I think realistically what you've probably got to do is hit fold space yourself and dare someone to go tech negotiation first act, which people do not want to do if they have no spice. Like, if you got a load of leaders that have no spice, they don't want to hit that straight away. It feels really bad. We have to attempt to make our way to conspire. We might not get there, but we'll try. There can be occasions where it can be right, but I think more often than not, if you've got the faction access or smuggle access, you should just play them. Full space is just good to hit, denies your opponents, puts pressure on theirs, and smuggling, like, you don't want to pass that down. Like, if it's any leader that has a discount or way of generating money, Ilban, Leto, Beast, Ilesa, anything like that that can just go smuggle, Swordmaster in second position, like, you can't really give that away. That's pretty bad. Speaking of pretty bad here, interesting to see what Paul Atreides is going to do here. So Paul's plan was just to go fold space and ship, but that's been immediately cut off by Beast here, who's just going to hit it straight away. So Paul's got to rethink his plans. He does have faction access. He did not play Signaling, interestingly, so he has his hand normally. He's got both convincings. Quiz's Hanorak's out there. Paul Atreides, does he legit go like Hagar based and select ability and try and go around to Kwisatz? It's tough to make, but Ceremony would be a nice backup. No, he just goes fold space, and he's just gonna tell Beast, alright, let's rock and roll. Fair enough. Beast will now have to ring a bring ship, which she doesn't really want to do. Helena's selective breeds instead. She's going for Kwisatz immediately. Immediately going for it. She's trying to pull a ring. That's what she's looking for here. Round 2 Kwisatz is obviously pretty strong. This is good, though. It means that we are now Great Flat Conspire, and we're just good. We could actually even cash in our smuggling, but honestly, I'd rather just go Great Flat Conspire, I think. Actually, I don't know. What is actually better for us here? I actually don't know. I could do this and it would just get me Swordmaster now. Water's been spent. My concern would be her going Steel Suits. And putting that in jeopardy. Weird spot, actually, this. I think I'm just meant to take Smuggling, right? And just get the Swordmaster now. Yeah. 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 That's worth thinking about, though. It's worth considering. We have Recon as well, so I think if it's there, it's there. Ooh, hello. I didn't expect Smuggling. I assumed someone was going to probably block that, and I'd have to go this way, but this is also fine. What did Memocores get replaced by? Disposal. So look at all this deck building stuff out there. No wonder Helena's trying to make a play for Kwisatz. So I think our best case is that Paul goes Steel Suits here. And I would still get access to Great Flat because there's no war in the conflict. Unless something crazy happened. I think that's our best bet. If Helena gets to here, this is probably gone. And that would be unfortunate. But we'll see. But round 2 Swordmaster in first seat is pretty awesome. I won't complain at that. I suppose the other question should have been, should I have actually used Atomics and blown the row? And get Kwisatz out of there? That might actually have been something I should have done. I'm gambling that she doesn't have access to it. If she goes to negotiating with her dagger, we blow the row. If she rings it, obviously nothing I can do. Looks like she's got it. Looks like she has enough to get to Kwisatz here. So, we'll find out shortly. She might not. You never... Round 2, selective breeding is not a guarantee for this, but she could have gone Arakeen, she didn't. Blows the road, she didn't have it. Few graph cards, though. Plan couplings out there, Interstellar Conspiracy. These are all good cards for us. Single icon graph cards are the best thing for a laser. You can put it down, and it counts as your spice, whatever you send it to. Really, really powerful. You want single icon graph cards. Also means looks like that our spice is going to be safe here. Goes for Fox, interestingly. Beast does have faction access. I'd expect him to go Steel Suits. No reason not to. I don't know if you limp in, though. Doesn't have his ring. Ring had to go here, which he didn't really want to do. So we'll see what Beast's plan is here. I'm not sure. Depends how you see it. Good thing for us, though, again, like, we've already got 2 Beetles. This is already active, which is great. So that's really strong for us. If anything, actually, we probably might want to go some selective breeding ourselves. We do need to get our ring spent, too, so that we can pick up some things. Just goes Wealth himself. Interesting. Just takes the money. Okay. Okay. We get nothing for using diplomacy. It's fine. It's a coin. Live that. So, assuming we limp. In fact, interesting point here. We could actually even just go straight Arakeen here if we wanted. Do we? Is it worth? Are we actually meant to go Arakeen and try and win the fight? Another Roblo. Fifi's out there. Bashar's out there. Was there something on the road we didn't want getting pulled there, I guess? I didn't really see. But yeah, I don't really know what to do. Do we just go still suits? Well, she doesn't have... Wow, okay, what was that? She does not have a battle intrigue. I think now we have to go Arakeen and win the fight. We have to challenge it. It cycles our deck. We don't use diplomacy, which isn't great. Can't say I'm particularly fond of that. And there's a few cards here I don't want to see, but... I feel like it would be ridiculous for us to not try and win the fight now, right? There's so much value. There's so much value. There's so much value. We could even Hardy Warriors if we wanted. It puts this in danger. That's the only concern. And I don't know what we're buying if we do that. Ah, there we are. Roman Ace. There we are. Fair enough. This is a big conflict. Round 2 as well. I think we're meant to just Hardy Warriors and just try and win it and take the bump and just rush this alliance. That sounds pretty good to me. If I'm going to do that, I guess I'm blowing the row. Let's blow the row. I mean, that makes our decision for us. Very good. Very good. And if Paul's got swords, Paul's got swords. Way it goes down. Alright, in the shadows we will take. Very good. Alright, I would say this is a good start. Uprising is on its way. It's on its way. It has been noted by Scarlatch, Scott. Wow, they actually tie, so they get third place. They have to choose. It's not ideal for them. What do we pick up? Economic Tactician? Alright, some good stuff. But yeah, we're just gonna bum rush the Fremen Alliance here and just take that down and get a load of water. This is gonna be very strong for us. Yeah, no, digital is due on its way eventually on this. I don't know when exactly, but that is the plan. No faction access for us. That is unfortuitous. I think I'm actually going to put the Signet Ring down because I want to start buying some Fold Space cards. We need to supplement our faction access. So we're going to put the ring down. But we have no access here. We have to go Siege Great Flat. That's all we've got. Wow, look at this. Helena just power plays Fold Space. Look at this violence here for the access. Yeah. The TTS mods for them are very good for TTS mods, but I don't disagree. This is kind of insane, power playing that. Like, I can only assume Helena's got some way of infiltrating that I missed. Interesting. But yeah, so, Siege, Great Flats, we can do that via subjects as well, and we'll see how we go. I think that sounds good to me. We don't need to deploy. Economic positioning's in hand. Always a bit of a tricky one. If you can get it super early, it can help you rush Swordmaster. It's also a good way of getting to High Council in the mid-game. 10 Solari is a lot to gather. Well, I could maybe make it happen. Yeah, I mean, it varies. Like, if you just go general lobbies, like, there's a huge variance. But I understand what you mean. I understand what you mean. Right, what am I doing here? We're definitely hitting that. I should have put the subject down and got the money from that. Because I need to use Signet Ring afterwards, probably. Have misplayed this a little bit. Or am I just going Great Flat Holtzman? Is that what I'm doing here? Am I just going Great Flat Holtzman? I think so. I will deploy. I mean, the bots are a lot better than they used to be. When the game first came out, the bots were terrible. Absolutely shockingly bad. Nice. Paul gets his bonus bump and spice. Very nice. Yeah, hard AI, they're not bad. They're not bad. So some intrigue cycling from Paul Atreides, who is beefing up his intrigues. Looks like he's going to make a push for this alliance here. He might even have the bump in hand. It's possible. I am after loose spice, but I think, yeah, plan is, I think we're just looking to go Holtzman here. So that'll be a round 3 Holtzman, which would be really, really good for us. Really, really strong for us. Just need a couple of more solid cards on reveal, and we will be absolutely golden. Yeah, I see no reason not to do this. That's bump number 3. And that is round 3 Holtzman engine. Extra round, 6 cards on starter turn instead of 5. It's going to be very strong. So I like this. This is a really good start for us. Yeah, if you're not that familiar with the game, like, hard AIs are pretty tough. They get the basics right. They sometimes make some weird edge decisions. But I think that their general, what they're trying to do pathing-wise generally isn't that bad. They do have a bit of a habit of trying to, like, if someone is way in the lead, they will just bum rush any way they can to stop them from scoring points. A bit overly aggressive at times, but it's fine. Free persuasion. Come on, give me something to work with. Are you taking voice? Are you taking dissecting? I'm cool with either. Goes for dissecting. Out of trash, gives you ways of picking up things. Shifting allegiances comes out instead. I think we have to take shifting. I think that's stronger for us. We can generate spice in theory on the side with our stuff. I don't see how we don't do that. Looks very powerful. Take that. Yeah. Yeah. They're not the worst. Paul Atreides is going to be after Gola here, I would imagine. There's some strong cards he's got Gola. Gola Interstellar actually isn't as good as it looks, because it neither counts as an Emperor Spacing Guild card. So Gola looks nice, but I don't think there's anything that great with it. You're revealed for 4. Atomics, he doesn't have any. Yeah, they won't. They won't really ever early reveal. They'll basically always do an action. It's fine. Voice comes out. By the way, you can Gola voice and block 2 spaces at once. That's pretty cool. But he just takes the beetle. Do we play Tactician for the water? I think so. I think we play Tactician for the water. It's guaranteed. He's got no intrigues. It's guaranteed water. I think that's pretty good for us. And that also gives us Water of Life resources as well, along with Holtzman, so we're going to be drawing a ton of cards here. All the reason to do that. Guild Bank Raid is next. This will be busy. There's our 6th card. Need to check text here. I might put a dagger down. The idea being that I'll go smuggling, and then it gives us either Mentat, or we could go for, like, Sonic Snoopers. Like, all are good. I like that. I like that route. But you just want to take full advantage of our situation here. But no, this is a good start. We've got a lot of premise here. Shadows are going to be revealing for some good stuff as well. I wouldn't mind Mentat. Disposal also has interesting value. Yes, being the fact that we're with Holtzman. Definitely extra value on that. Trash some cards on the side. Like, both are fine. I would be able to buy disposal too. I'd need to basically look to get high council very quickly though, which means I'm probably using economic king just to force some money. The only problem with taking the smuggling bump here is it's kind of then not really doing a whole lot. That's the only issue with this route. We'll see what happens. Also, it does give me the ability as well, in theory, that if we've got disposal, at later on the game, I can trash this on a reveal turn after having used it for something. Because it'll be in play. And I can trash that on a reveal and get the extra bump, which could be really key. Especially when I see the likes of full humanity out there. That looks really powerful. Beast eventually Interstellars. I don't really know what the delay was. He will be timed out here, so AI is going to do the rest of his move for him. Do we need to get to this? That would be important. Spice taken, which is probably what he would have done. Oh yeah, a hollow projector. Of course, it's super strong. Maybe we just go Hager Basin. Maybe Hager Basin and just take that and just deny Spice to our opponents. They both need it. I don't think anyone's going here. Is Beast going? Why would Beast ever go tech negotiation here? It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense at all. We'll get the water later. Are we going down? I think so. Tech specimen. I mean, the specimen's fine. I want to get to this beetle here. And then get to this beetle here. And with that and subject, we should be able to get to the end of the track, is the logic. That's the logic here. But I think, yeah, we deny spice to our opponents when they're kind of in need of it. And it just limits their ways of getting Swordmaster. Like, there's no money anywhere here. There's nothing at all. Like, they can easily just go here, here, and I'm just giving away Swordmaster cheaply. Let's cramp down on the action economy. Make life really difficult for our opponents. I don't think there's any real way for us to get to... we can trash on disposal this round, but I won't be able to trash on reveal. I don't think I can really ever get to beyond that. Carthag, yeah. I mean, breeding's an option, but the only person that also wants to breed is going to be him, and I just don't think he is. His diplomacy's gone. And I don't think Beast has any other way to actually get to selective breeding, so we're not in any rush. Bashar, Chris Knife, yeah. Beast has no way of getting to actually selective breeding, so we can easily just tech negotiate first. And there's no harm in that. But we might do that. We might do that. Let's pick up disposal. We shall trash the dagger in play. And then, what do we want to trash from here? Probably just recon. I think trash and recon sounds good. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we're not fighting in this battle. I can't get still suits, so I need something to do with diplomacy. It's as good an option as any. And it means we still retain the one spice for this later on. Hopefully we keep hold of fold space and we can just fold space still suits immediately. That would be cool. Pick up 2 water. Water of life, and we just look to escalate ourselves and just start rapid buying spice with slow. That would be very cool. But because these guys have got so little money, they're kind of forced to exhaust themselves a bit on this fight. Which is also good for us. We can pick up some spice from this as well in a short bit. So yeah, quite we're in decent shape here. The components of the engine are there, we just got to get the engine going now. We just got to get it going. Beast doesn't really have a whole lot to do. Artillery came out as well, so I don't know quite where Beast intends to offload this spice. I imagine he has highline intentions, is my guess. But him just going siege is kind of like a, I don't really have anything else to do move. Well, we're not getting spices flowed this round. I think anywhere from round 4 onwards is okay, especially when you've got disposal facility, because you can just reveal and trash it passively. It's totally fine. But we won't be buying spices flowed here. We won't have enough persuasion. We do well to get to 6, honestly. Well, we get to 6. That's actually a pretty decent pull. We pull experimentation. Got all this coming. Absolutely great. Really nice stuff. All right. So we're threatening all sorts now. We're picking up bumps from this as well. We can trash the dagger on reveal. Yeah, this is very good. Holtzman ready to go. It's also as well, like we got Holtzman engine, so we want to be just buying Spice's Flow. But yeah, I think once you hit round 4, I think it's fine to buy Spice's Flows. Depending on what's on the road. And round 5 onwards, yeah, just buy. Like, it's a hard point. No one can take that away from you. Just buy, 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 buy. It will be a little bit harder for us to get our friendships, though, because we can use in the shadows and discard cards to pick up, like, bumps elsewhere, but then obviously that's hurting our persuasion, which isn't the best. Oh my god. Well, I mean, we've only got one of a Bene Gesserit card. However, it is long reach. It is long reach. But I imagine Helena will take it. I think she'll feel she has to take that and not let me have that. No, she sticks with full humanity. Wow, there's going to be violence on this alliance then. Huge violence. Wow. So we have a decision as to what we want to do. Assuming Beast doesn't blow the row, which he might. Helena takes troops. She does not take beetles. It's tough, Roman. It's really tough to know what's... Full humanity is very strong. Just gives you the wild bumps. I would rather have full humanity. The reveal looks really scary, but obviously you've got to have the alliance. But me and Helena are about to just go to war here. I'd rather have full humanity. Long reach. If you've got a graph card to just play long reach without having to do the requirements, long reach is probably stronger. Or if you've got a lot of Bene Gesserit. We don't really have either. We've got shadows, that's it. Yeah, this is about to get very, very messy. But I don't see how we don't try and make things happen here. We'll see what happens. Beast might blow the row. I have no idea. Yeah. Only thing for humanity, though, like, the reveal is scary, but you've got to get that alliance, and sometimes, like, that's out of your control. Bear in mind, it's a double down anywhere, which is worth noting. So yeah, we've got the weird spot where Treachery is better just single impact. This will help us with bumps elsewhere. This is like better long term. It's round 4. It's really close. And I don't know what is the better card here. It's really hard to know. I think I'm meant to take Long Reach. I think I'm meant to take Long Reach. Not entirely sure why Beast played Experimentation, but he did. Guess he felt he wanted Gola or something. Or the AI... No, the AI's doing this for him. The AI's done it. He's run out of time. Oh my god, AI's doing all sorts of things. Wow, Missionari's out there now as well. I think we are forced to go Long Reach. I mean, that's pretty much mandatory. Alright, let's trash out the dagger. If I had more discarding, yeah, I would definitely do that. Let's take the beetle. That gets us our spice, so I can even go back to selective breeding. We might even just bomb that alliance, honestly. We'll take Long Reach. We have got faction access in hand. So I think we might legit just absolutely bulldoze the Bene Gesserit and just try and blunt this out, because this is going to be a big problem. We need to stop that. We have to get in front here. Paul Training's of 8. Occupation is his if he wants it. I think given his garrison and his factions currently, I actually don't mind this. I think Occupation's totally good. It also draws cards, so it is better for Paul than anyone else. He can see the card he's drawing into. He might just think Treachery, but honestly, I think Occupation is arguably better for him. Because the factions he wants to hit are not combat spaces. So I think if I'm him, I'm going Occupation. If you want to go Treachery, sure, that's also an option. But I think Occupation, I think, is actually probably better. He does agree. Seems good to me. Alright. Now, bear in mind, we won't have a discard to trash from, but that's totally okay. Yeah, just have the single card. It draws. Machinations. Beast will be freaking highlighting this, I'm sure. Right, so we have options. We have options on what we want to do. Do we just selective breed immediately is the question. I think so. Put subject down. Yeah, I just want to just slam this alliance as hard as possible. And we'll just trash out. Nah, just trash the fold space, it's cool. Shifting's also fine, but I wanted to find Long Reach. I was trying to pull Long Reach. Unfortunately, it's the bottom of our deck, so we didn't see it, but that's what I wanted to do. Also, we can just reveal shadows. I want to get in front of this alliance before laying against any intentions of trying to ambush us. That's the principle here. Helena's got the issue of action economy. If we can get so far in front of this, she can't get the alliance. Very hard for her to contest it. We probably will be able to shift anyways. Like, shifting is totally there. So we got a variety of options of what we want to do. We have just tons of freedom. Tons of freedom. I expect Helena will fight for this. She does actually give me the second coin, so I can actually ment out. That's the reason I wanted to put subject down. I had ment out intentions, so we can still try and pull Long Reach. If we find Long Reach, then we'll just absolutely just go for it. Yeah, she's gonna go for it. She feels she has to try, but she's never getting there. It's not gonna happen. We will not permit this. I think unless, well, Beast might go there. It's possible. If he does, he does. It's not a big deal. But yeah, we're in the driver's seat here. Like, we get to dictate the rules of play. We almost certainly have to just max this alliance out, but we're very capable of doing that. Very capable of doing that. Unless she's got, like, she goes here and she has bribery and she has, like, a quad bump in hand. Like, this alliance is basically ours. She can't really defend it. She has to try. But I don't think there's a lot she can do here. I do expect Beast to highline this battle. He does need an alliance, of course. Bear in mind, Beast very much in desire of an alliance so he can improve his ring. We also want to be playing subjects as much as possible so we can get those beetles as well. We want to make sure we get to the end of this track here. We should be able to get to the end of the track. I'm not in any huge concern. 2 subjects and, like, a beetle. We might even just go, like, down and, like, up. This lets us trash and respin an intrigue to get more draws as such as well. Like, we're in good shape. We also need to be making sure we're trying to pick up spiceless flows where possible. That would be very nice. Beast has been kicked for not playing. So, he's AI. He's been timed out too many times. By the way, Gola... Oh, wow. By the way, that's Gola... That's actually pretty insane. He's got Gola Industrial. So he gets 2 researches, 2 card draws, 2 specimens. He gets all sorts of insane stuff. And high counter. That's math. Look at that. A lot of things just happened there. That's pretty huge. We get the coin rebate as well, which is great. Ah, no long reach. Damn it. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, because the AI'd and it bought industrial. Yeah, it's a good point. It's a good point. I think we just go secrets. And we block her sending for humanity to secrets. I mean, that sounds good to me. And then we could even consider going down and up on shifting to get more intrigues out of this as well. But yeah, we definitely pull that off. We pick up Expedite, which isn't really any use for us, honestly. There's no need to play any intrigues right now. We'll be okay. We can hold them fire and wait. Basin goes, so we will not be able to shift. That's okay. So there are options. Might just play Signet Ring to buy another Fold Space card. Because the problem is now it's going to be hard for us to actually play Long Reach. The odds of drawing that and be able to play Shadows is quite low. Unless we bit like Weirding Way. Weirding Way is insane because you can play Weirding Way and then take your next action and just immediately play Long Reach. That's pretty fun. You just go really heavy BG. And then everything plays on everything else, basically. Now, here's another option we have. We could just go Tech Negotiation, take Sonic Snoopers, and not actually discard and take Spiceless Float. That is a legit option we have. I was also considering Smuggling, but that went. I feel like Sonic Snoopers is pretty good, because that's doing nothing, that's doing nothing. I'll be honest, I don't actually think we're going to get positioning off this game. So we can just spin a ton of intrigues here. And we do need bump still anyways. We can bump and get in front of this. Yeah, looks good to me. Let's do that then. Let's get snoopers. Cannon turrets is doing nothing. So we will discard that for Fremen bump. He's got the points lead, but I think we have best chances this game. We've got very strong chances this game. Alright, we're going to trash that, and that. We'll keep Water of Life for later. Dispatch, Gruesome, Harvest, and Rapid. Okay. I should have waited, actually. I could have got another intrigue from this. I actually was a bit hasty there. I forgot. I get the intrigue there on reveal. Honest question. Do we actually take troops off the bump, rapid them in, and then gruesome them? It saves our thing as well. Our intrigues. Treachery's there. Look, she's absolutely gearing up for this. Absolutely gearing up for it. I did not hack an alarm ring. I just made some good decisions. But I can understand why you'd think it. Missionary, yeah, she's going all in. She wants this alliance. She's coming for it. That is also an alternative. We got a lot of options here. Yeah, that's also pretty hard to turn down. But Chair Dog is gone. Chair Dog has been eaten. Chair Dog has been eaten. Let's get rid of Spiritual. I think it's done its job. This might actually be Lisanne. It also gives me the Water of Life spice. Yeah, we'll take Lisanne. Oh boy. I will take Weeding Way. I want BG triggers. That's fine. And we'll just hold fire for now with our tons of intrigues. But Helena's coming for us. We will need to max this alliance. Remember, we have Holtzman, so we are going to draw a lot. We've trashed a lot of cards as well. Beast comes with the Tactician. Paul will have to play something to win this. I expect he has swords and does. That should do the job. There's a pass. Alright. Big draw this. Big draw. Big draw. Someone's going secret as well. We are going to lose something here. There's a few cards I don't really care if they are taken. This is also being pressured, which is reasonable. So we'll see how things go. Arakeen is the battle. We pull pretty damn good. We pull very good. What we should be put down. Plan is Weeding Way long reach here. We got all sorts of options. Now, there is also a debate as to whether we actually worry about the Fremen Alliance. I might sack it off. I don't know. Let's see what happens. He's obviously going to ship always first. And basically just see what happens. We don't have access to here. But I can force it. We can go Weirding Way to, like, Basin. And I can literally graft to here if I, or send to there. But yeah, she's going all in on this alliance. What did she send there? Diplomacy. And Lisan Al Gaib as well even gives us extra bumps as well. So, all manner of options for us. She's going to try... Yeah, you see, she's going all in for this alliance here. Absolutely all in for this alliance. I will not permit it. So I think we Weirding Way secrets here. With Dispatch. With this, and then we just use Long Reach immediately afterwards. I think that sounds good to me. And we take the double turn. Pick up Gruesome. Pick up both Gruesomes. That's insane. So there's Long Reach. I think we Water of Life now. Yeah. See what we pull. Okay, we pull all this. We gotta get Spice of Stones, remember. Where do we want to send Long Reach? Tech Negotiation? Pick up the water? All sorts of options. Siege is probably the best place to go. We also need troops for this stuff too. We'll hit both of those. If I've got to do that, that's fine. That's cool. So yeah, we got insane. So we got two Gruesomes and Harvest Cells. Like, kind of ridiculous. But the funny thing is, I don't really care about any of this being secret stolen. Like, none of it's that valuable to me, honestly. In the shadows is going to be supplying our bumps elsewhere. So we've just got to get these friendships now. I think it's friendships and Spice Must Flow is basically the task at hand. I think that's where we're at now. Just got to get the job done. We might even trash Subject. Like, we don't need to play it anymore. We can just reveal experimentations or play them and get what we need. So I actually don't think we even... I think we might actually trash this on reveal and say its job is done. But we're actually going to get some Lisan Al Gaib synergy here, which doesn't happen a whole lot. That's pretty cool. It's the great thing, we don't have to go hardy. Lisan will just do it for us. Although saying that that's just been left for us. Tempting just to go there. Maybe pull Shadows, and then we can use that to get bumps elsewhere now. But I need that bump anyway, so... If I pull in the Shadows, what the hell am I doing? That's the problem. We have no Fremen Bond. Hardy gets me to play Gruesome. Yeah, Mentat's just unnecessary. I'm just trying to think what is actually the most efficient way to play this action. We don't have to go there. I guess we just go Carthag. Save the water. War chest now. Good grief. Well, we might as well put the troops in whatever happens. and we'll assess what they do. But it's almost certainly just a gruesome. But our hand is, yeah, it's, these intrigues are all a bit weird. Yeah, I think we just trash subject and say its job is done. And know that we will pick this up in some form or another. The other thing I'm trying to identify is it actually make more sense to buy, say, like, Liat Kynes here. And, like, buy Liat Kynes and a couple of liaisons. But I don't want to make my deck any bigger. Like, 12 cards is plenty. I'm a bit nervous about making it bigger, so I don't think that's a good idea. It's kind of a weird spot. It comes into Stella. This was the plan. This is the plan of how he was going to try and pick up some bumps here. Conspire it is. So he's going to get a bucket of troops. He can deploy all of this, by the way. Nah, I just can't justify it. I think we'll just get the Spice Must Flow. We got Holtzman as well. We need to get Spice Must Flows in our deck so we get the bonus point out of that. Helena, we're very sad for humanity to hear. That's not the move you want to be making. After Shuttle Fleet, I guess. She feels like she's got to try and make some kind of play on something. But the only alliance that she's got any hope of going for is probably spacing. But she acts after green, which is awkward. Both of these are locked. And I'm not bumping any of these ever. Like, shifting is probably just a 2 persuasion reveal. Realistically. Goes artillery. Does not buy shifting. Spacing. Shuttle, whatever it's called. Flagships comes up now. So yeah. Trash. Subject. Stunts work. Right, spices slow. And then, yeah, we'll use... because the thing is, well, the great thing with using, like, Gruesome is it gives us the specimens, and we can then, in theory, rapid those back into the combat. So, we kind of get the troops back, because obviously we don't need the specimens for anything else anymore. We just turn it into Reclaim Force troops. Gets him to 8. Polar Traders is still not in bad shape this game. Like, we're in good shape, but it's still not easy for us to win this. I mean, the thing that's worrying, in amongst all the intrigues we've pulled, like, we've pulled both War Chest and Economic, but that's it. I've not found any other endgame stuff, which is a shame. Well, there you go. Well, that alliance is going nowhere. That's just completely locked up, so, Paul taking no chances there. So alliances are basically just locked up now this game. Helena has in theory a lot of potential, but it's all got to go here. I don't know if Grand Vision would be good or bad for us. I actually think Grand Vision wouldn't be bad for us actually, because we're the ones who need it more than anyone else. We'll see. Loads of swords coming out for Beast though. Lots of swords. Also, no, he went Mentat and then couldn't play any of his cards anywhere. Evil played. Let's get to the point. But yeah, look, it's a straight shootout now between me, us, and Green. Like, we're the only two real contenders here. Helena Private Armies. Oh my god, what is going on here? Double Private Army from Helena. Sick. That is 10 swords. Go get you some. My God. Paul's got to have something. He hasn't. That's a disaster for Paul Atreides. Helena throws 4 spice and 10 swords at the combat, but wins it. Paul needed that victory. That was really key for him to get into 11. He hasn't. That's a big result for us. Did not see that coming. But Helena went for it. I think if Heikis doesn't get intrigue, she probably doesn't do it as well. Insane. Arakeen is the next combat again. Here it all is. It's all out there. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And I can discard the Spice Plus Flow as well. Oh, this is good stuff. Sometimes it makes sense. Maybe she felt like she just had to do it there because she just thinks she's never winning this fight. So she's going to get it in now. I don't know. I'm not going to complain. I'm cool with it. I am totally okay with how that went down. I'd say it was great play. Totally not results orientated whatsoever. No, would never do such a thing. Not me. What the hell is Beast about to try? What do you want me to say, everyone? What do you want me to say? I got nothing. We'll bump that because I might find a way to hit Fault Space. You never know. That was pretty hardcore. That was pretty hardcore. I might play this. I might also shift. We'll see. Shifting's a bit weird, actually, in that I'd have to shift away one of these. And then have to then reinforce it with long reach to get the other thing. This could be a bit funky, actually. But I think this is safe. I think, yeah, so long reach gives me 2 bumps. They have to be different factions. So if I was to, like, shift this down and get, like, this up to 2, I then can't get that. I know, Michael. Yeah, I imagine it was the case. I imagine it was the case. Like, it was a bit on off throughout most of the game. I will say, Beast has been interesting since this game has continued. Position 2, I think, still has a better win rate. But it's not hugely pronounced. Like, if you say the average is 25%, position 2 is like probably like 28, 29. Which is something. But still, you know, a lot of work. Still to be done. It's still okay. Like, position 2 is still slightly the best. Position 4 is still slightly the worst. There's not a whole lot in it. Okay. So, does Paul Atreides have anything insane in which to steal this alliance if I shift away from it? I need to just look at his stuff. Because I have to shift away from this, realistically. He has no water, though. Going Steel Suits feels bad. If I lose this alliance, it's going to feel rotten. But it's the only way that we can make Christmas happen is by doing this. Good luck, us. I mean, I guess I could do it the other way around. Yeah. But the problem is, I mean, is someone going there? Oh, no one's got any water. Yeah, no one's got any water. This is fine. Sorry. I wasn't looking at people's water. I should have done so. That is my mistake. Only 2 factions I can bump up, so it does it for me, funnily enough. No point deploying. Yeah, no, I was just again. 4-3-2-1 or 4-3-1-2. Honestly, I don't think the difference is that significant. Like, whether it's 4-3-2-1 or 4-3-1-2, like I honestly say 4-3-2-1 just it's simpler. 4-3-1-2 is like a bit needlessly complicated. I think with Ixamo, I don't think it makes a significant difference. So I would say probably just 4-3-2-1. Keep it simple. The more hurdles that you make, the more complicated you make stuff, the less accessible you make it to players. It's just kind of unnecessary. So yeah, I would just, yeah, don't worry about it. Alright, what do we lose? We lose Dispensation, which Beast can actually use. Interesting. There it is. Yeah, I was just missing that. Where am I? I'm there. I guess Seat's Great Flat is technically better. Right? We ain't getting a Spice Must Flow, there's no way. I think Seat's Great Flat just makes sense. We can bank in a Fold Space card, which I might actually want as well for drawing. Definitely go Siege first, get that second water. Buy that. We don't need to deploy. Not really need. Not for this. Yeah, probably that might well be better. But we can't end the game here. Yeah, I mean it varies. Like there's a ton of variance in this game ultimately, but over thousands of games, like we've got it that. Yeah, second is like slightly better, and fourth it's more exaggerated in straight Ix, where second is fair amount better, and fourth is like really nasty. Fourth is a bad place to be in straight Ix. Fourth really struggles. I think second, no, second is the first position that can go to the same space twice. Like, as long as you got the right leader, I mean, that's very strong. We might actually just limp in Rapid Mobilization just to take the money and spare the intrigue, because Rapid's not really doing anything else otherwise. Might as well. And we just get troops in next round. I don't know what's going to happen here. We'll see. So that gives us 2 Fold Space cards to work with, so we've got a ton of draw potential. Ton of draw potential. Guild Ambassador's out there, by the way. But Spice's Flow makes more sense. Do you have Cho'um? Does he have Cho'um demands? And does he end the game here? That would be pretty sick. He does not have Cho'um demands, so we will continue. Take the troops. But tech-wise. I'm trying to work out what anything worth buying here. I think just 2 persuasion reveals looks good to me. Take BG. Ah, shame. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's cool. And now we just see what happens. See what we pull. We've gone through a lot of intrigues this game. Bindu, it's more drawing. We just have to get that Spice Must Flow. Did I forget to trash? Did I? No, I didn't have enough to trash, did I, with thingy. That's our hand. That's our hand. What do we do here? Are we going selective? I'd have to do it via Weirding Way, probably. And BG. I don't really see what else we've got. Or just research with that. That's probably just makes more sense. Alright, I'll do this then. I think I've got the rough idea. Research, and we'll suck it out. I don't really know why I put that down. I don't think it really matters what card I put down, honestly. I mean, it's kind of irrelevant. He's just getting the troops together. Right, play Bindu. We will not pass our turn. There's a fault space card. We will bump up. Is there value in discarding here? I don't think so. Nah, it's cool. I think this is fine. Spiceless Flow is more important for us. It's worth 2 points. I don't see any reason to discard here. I think we'll just pass. There's no huge value. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, yeah, second place, like, you are slightly subject to the whims of what happens on the table. You're not in as much choice of your own destiny, but that's kind of how it goes down. So what we can do, if we research, is we can draw a card while researching, because we can trash an intrigue we don't need. We probably just keep hold of War Chest, just for the sake of it. Spice Tiebreak could be relevant here. So we're probably looking like Basin Selective is probably where we're at here. Which, you know, is a thing. As long as we get the Spiceless Flow, we're guaranteed at least 12 points. And probably some healthy spice. I don't know if 12 points is going to be enough here. This guy's been sitting on like an intrigue or two for a long time. He might well have some endgames. Grand Conspiracy would be a problem. We're reliant I'm basically reliant on Beast AI just bulldozing this combat. And I don't know if he's going to do that. And it's just wealthing up, just getting the troops. There's the thing, people got all these faction bumps now and nothing to do with any of them. Because all alliances are just sealed up. Here comes the High Line. Rip it in. Don't do silly stuff. Just rip it. Rip it. There you go. Alright. So we'll do this and draw. It also blocks these guys. They have no water. We'll sack off Gruesome. Not great. Doing nothing. That's a little unfortunate. That's the way it goes. But we will triple draw, assuming we get here. And if we triple draw, we're not guaranteed to get there, but we'd be pretty hard-pressed not to. If we got to Selective and didn't get Spiceless Flow, I think we could count ourselves very unlucky. Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, thank you. I always forget that. It brackets it there, but it's, I really wish it bracketed it there. Yeah. That's not being selective. Yeah, in that case, then we don't have to do that. We just go Intrigue Heavy. I didn't jockey. It's our first game. We had a fun game with Ilesa, honestly. I think we've played pretty good. Got Holtzman early. Disposals well. We've done some fun deck building. A little bit of long reach action as well. Had to get these two friendships late. Yeah. When you lose the Swordmaster in round 2, that could be bad, but that's the way it goes. That's the way it goes. Helena High Counseling. Good thing I had no intention of going there. Yeah, I think we just go secrets. Well, her doing that means she definitely doesn't have plans. For better or worse. Secret's the best move we have. What else would I do here? Spice satellites, I can't buy in trash. I don't have enough resources. I think secrets is literally it. I don't see anything else that's of any meaning here. The troops ain't going to make a difference. Yeah, it's our best move. Sigh. Sigh. Now what are you going to do? So it's 12 points and plenty of resources, and we just close our eyes and hope we win Spice tiebreak. Paul does not have any techs. That's the only good thing we've got going for us. He's just kind of doing moves here. Paul doesn't really have anything significant to do. But us going here means that at least he can't go here if he has plans. If Paul Trey's got plans, it's pretty sad. But going there would legitimately just block him up from that, so we just gotta hope here. I feel like we played a good game. I don't think we really could have done anything meaningfully more this game. So if we don't win it, we don't win it. We shrug. I feel like we've played pretty good. We just gotta hope that the Helena round 6 sword sack off against Paul is enough to get us over the line here. We can do that. We want to take swords. That's cool. Alright. Good luck us. We don't need to trash. It's last round. There's nothing meaningful for us to trash here. Paul just cycling intrigues here. He's got nothing better to do. He does cycle. Looking for anything. Our objective here is just to get the 5 spice and finish on 12 and 9. If 12 and 9 isn't good enough, away it goes. We've got the Holtzman point coming. We just gotta hope. There's a GG from Taff. Hopefully we're just good here. We'll save the Slurry. That might matter. You never know. Here comes Talents. For 4. I am very concerned that that is a point. But I don't think he can score 2 points. If he's got 2 Spiceless Flows and he's got Corner, I've also got 2. So he only gets 1 point out of that. So I think we're good. But we had to fight for it. Plans is 1. Corners 1. Grand Conspiracy is 1. So I think we just win it on Spice tiebreak. If he did have plans and that block stopped him from getting that, that's pretty insane. It is worth doing this. Troops are part of the tiebreaker eventually. You never know. Helena had Grand. And tiebreaker. Nice. Paul had nothing. Paul did not have it. So that is a GG's. Had to work for it though, that's for damn sure. That was tough. Yeah, that round 6 sword sack off from Helena did that had a big impact there. It helped us get over the line. But to be fair, like, we got everything we wanted. Like, first seat, we got Swordmaster round 2. Had to make some things kind of work. We never played shifting. It was just a reveal card. But definitely, yeah, long reach. Just going for alliances heavy. Round 3 Holtzman as well, along with round 2 Swordmaster. Very, very strong. Very powerful. Enough to get ourselves just kind of brute force over the line. So, it was pretty close. I think Paul played pretty solid, all things being equal. Did everything he needed to do. He just needed to win Arakeen. Could not have expected what happened to happen from Helena. That was pretty wild. His deck also wasn't the best either. But it was enough to do there, so yeah. I'm happy. We played well. I think also I would say getting the immediate subject and getting active immediately was also very strong. You this point would be important, and it was. So, GG's. Alright, well, the train continues to go. Which is nice. Yeah, 141, very good. There's only like 2 hours, there's not even 2 hours left of the rank season, so that's cool. We'll do another game. We'll be in about 5 minutes, so a chance to stretch your legs if you desire. Oh, just stretch the arms like that. That's good times. Ah. There we go. Sorry. Sometimes you just got to do that. No, man, we've had Masters for a while. We got Masters like 2 weeks ago. You mean after the reset? No chance. No chance. No chance whatsoever. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, yeah, I will say this, like, our game we're playing Friday night is pretty ridiculous. Like, I think that, honestly, I think we've been kind of screwed by how the bracketing worked. It's pretty ridiculous, but that's where it goes down. It's going to be about 1 in the morning when I play that game, so that could be a problem. But the game goes down, it goes down, so, you know. I would say whoever wins our game needs to win the competition. Because, yeah, like, no disrespect to, like, the rest of the field, but I do feel like 3 of the 4 strongest players left in the tournament are in our semi-final. And I don't think that's really, a huge understatement either. I think it's just a rough semi. But that's how it goes sometimes. I'm just happy to have had a decent tournament. Like, I don't get many of those. It's nice to have just a decent run. So, right, let's get ourselves into this. Give me a moment. Put myself up here as well. That's a scary picture. So yeah, we'll go for, probably another 2-3 games, something like that today. I don't know exactly when the next stream will be after this. The following Wednesday, I might have commitments. It's undecided yet. Like, Wednesdays is kind of like the safest day for me to know that I'll be able to stream, which is why I'm doing it mainly Wednesdays at the moment. But I'm just waiting on confirmation for next Wednesday, if that'll be a go for it. That's October 1st. October 8th is also possibly there, but yeah, Wednesdays are like fairly reliable days for me at the moment, in some form or another, which is pretty good. Very good, Diz. Like, I knew it was the right decision for me. It just took a long time to get it done. But yeah, it's just nice to be kind of getting my life back. Being able to stream, content create on this, on my own channel as well. A couple of streams on my own channel on Twitch. I played through the Demon Souls remaster. First Souls game I've ever played. Which is a surprise because I play all sorts of ridiculously hard stuff. And I play a lot of I play a lot of survival horror on my own channel. And they're usually like conduct runs. I've done like knife only and this stupid restriction. But I've never played a Souls game. So we finished that last week, which is cool. Have I said anything about what's next for Doom Digital? Not in an official capacity. As I've noted, it's been noted by Scarlatch, it's Scott, CEO of Direwolf Digital. on their Discord that the next thing for Uprising almost certainly is going to be... The next thing for Digital is almost certainly to be Uprising. There is no timetable for that has been announced publicly. If you want me to hazard a guess, will we see that by the end of the year? I'd say probably no. But maybe like January, February of next year, like I could definitely see that being a thing. In a way, Uprising is probably easier to do than Immortality, because Immortality's got all sorts of, like, with grafting and all this interplay of cards and such. Kind of makes it a bit awkward. Whereas Uprising, like, it's just a fresh slate. There's also that as well. Yeah, Paul did mention about that. A digital first expansion. Which is... So this is something I've talked about once or twice. I won't go into huge detail here, but I have... It's come up before, discussion about where Dune Imperium goes next. Because at the moment, you've got base Dune Imperium with 2 expansions, and now you've got Uprising with its own expansion, and obviously you've got the digital platform. Uprising Bloodlines is very busy. And I would not want to see any more expansion material for that specifically. Like, adding in more mechanics. I think there's already, frankly, a little bit too much going on. And to me, it's already kind of slightly past the saturation point. Unless, like, you're a very intense gamer. At the same time, would I want to get behind, say, like, a third version of the board being out? I don't know that I want to see that. So I do think that Dune Imperium does struggle a bit from I don't quite know where you go, outside of just adding in cards for the time being, and maybe like an extra leader or 2. I think that's what you're going to see. And I think that's what this digital stuff first is going to be. Basically, they'll release some extra stuff on here, which they can then release like publicly. That's my best guess, but this comes from a completely uninformed and probably ill-advised position. I don't think they're going to change any of the cards in the game, because this is the issue. It's the same thing with, like, whenever you homebrew stuff, you make it immediately inaccessible to people. So that's why when we've done competitions or whatever else, like, I've never been a favor of like changing cards for competitions. That's not my modus operandi. Occasionally, there's been debates about just taking a card straight out. But I would never have it in, but have it modified. Because the moment you do that, how do you replicate that in person? You can't do it, so I wouldn't want to do that. But yeah, I think that's what we'll see. We'll find out more, I imagine, in the next couple of months. There's a lot going on with Digital right now. I don't think Dune Imperium is like... DI Digital is like absolute priority. I think they've got a couple of projects working on at the moment. But I'm sure we'll hear from them in fairly soon. That would also be nice. And to be fair... I've told them to do that. I told them this at North Carolina. So. Sorry, itchy back. I suspect you might find that might be how they trial run some of this digital-only expansion stuff as well. But we'll see. Alright. Let's get ourselves ready for Game 2. Let's see what we've got going on here. So far, past 5 games, we've won 4 and had a second in the other one. Okay, let me get myself on the small screen here. Zoni, WOMZ, and Atholk. That is their real names. We find ourselves in 2nd position. What we got going on? Fun row. Fun row. Baron taken in 4th, unsurprising. Troop Transport is out there, which in theory is good for 2nd position. In theory. No surprise to see that. So what do we want to do here in 2nd? I don't know. We have no leader here that can just smuggle and get straight to Swordmaster if someone blocks us. If you take Kaz, the obvious intention is to get shifting, which is kind of hard to turn down. Poor Atreides is going to get more likelihood to pick up some of these better cards. I don't play Ekaz a lot, honestly. But just because shifting specifically is out there, it's kind of hard not to play Armand Ekaz here. Paul will almost certainly get picked in front of us, though we might not see much Menta action. We need to get the Swordmaster ASAP. You have to go Ekaz. I kind of want to play Paul, but I think shifting forces Ekaz here. It's pretty close, though. He picks whatever I don't pick, so... So, Hundro gets 2 intrigues. He gets to keep 1. The other one goes on the top of the deck. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Well. That's problems. That is problems. We're in some trouble here. Ah, God. What the hell do I do here? I guess I'm forced to Arakeen, right? I got no choice. Arakeen, see what happens. What do you do here? No faction. Legit might hit Carthag. Legit might hit Carthag. Hundro is in a really weird spot where I think he has to Hardy Warriors to stop Baron going there, but he'd rather go Fold Space. And that's what happens. Now, the issue we do have is that he will know what this intrigue is. So that is a concern. I think we have no choice but to just go Carthag, though. This is, like, really bad. But what else do we have here? Did he ever play his ring? What did he play to... He did play his ring. I might blow the row. I think we have to go Carthag. I don't think we have any other move here that makes any lick of sense. Like, this just sucks. What are you going to do? Pick up Glimpse. That's actually useful for later. We can use that to actually ambush Great Flat Conspire. Or even go Great Flat Highline if we want to do that. So he ditched Glimpse, which is interesting. If he wants to win the fight, he has to go base, and he's got no choice. But if he doesn't have swords, he probably will think he can't win. Based on it is, I think the troop's going in. We might tie. Depends if he deploys. If he doesn't, then it goes in. Yeah, this is a mess. This is absolutely beautiful for Baron, by the way. Baron is laughing. It's kind of insane how this has gone down. Paul's only got 4. Does he take Fremen or does he blow the row? For the record, we are blowing the row. Unless something comes off. Which it doesn't. Freighter Fleet's such a great card for Ekaz to just reveal and trash. We have to take that. Trash that. I think I'm obliged to take this, especially with Glimpse in hand as well. So he had only one dagger. We'll see. This has to be swords. If this isn't swords, I don't know why you wouldn't put this in. Doesn't make any sense. Like, when I do that and that, I have to have swords, right? Who knows? Baron with 5. That's bad. Baron's looking very strong here. So, assuming we pick up 2 spies, which is my assumption, we are looking at Great Flat Highline. That's a legitimate option I'm considering. Depending on what the combat is. It's a legitimate thing. It goes for embedded, which is interesting. Fair enough. They weren't swords! Wow! Wow! Okay, fair enough. Didn't expect that. Well, we're only going to get 1 round of shipping here. Now, do we play Seek Allies or do I play Diplo here? I think we play Seek Allies. Maybe he just thought I was bluffing. Or maybe it just been sunk cost fallacy. Anyway, so what's going to happen here? So, we're only going to get 1 round of shipping in because Baron's just going to hardy warriors this. Obviously. So we are going to be reliant on Freighter Fleet revealing and doing our shipping for us next round. We are going to be hopeful as well we can somehow pick up this this spice here, but I don't think it's very likely. Yeah, that was very surprising how that went down. We might even get an actual... There's some interesting stuff coming here. Let's see how this plays out. There's no reason to blow the row here. This is fine. We just advanced twice. This is fine. There's no point rushing. We're never going to get the Swordmaster in time. Do we buy Spiritual or do we go for Benny Initiate? That's a relatively decent question. I think Initiate is better here. Notice Baron here just building up the water supplies. He's trying to make a push for this. But he's never going to get there. Paul's planning to just next round Great Flat Conspire, I would imagine. Maybe even Great Flat Highline. We'll see. Anyways. I think Initiate's better for us. I think we want the card draw. I don't think this is worth making the push here. I think that's stronger for us. Benny Initiate's a great card for ECAS. It hits the spots that you want to go to get coordination, stuff like that. Wow, there you go. Round 2 sword. That's what he picked up. He found Urgent Mission. So he gets round 2 Swordmaster. Does Hundro, which is pretty awesome. That's interesting for us, actually. It means that, if anything, that's actually not a bad thing for us. It means we've actually got better odds of getting Swordmaster quicker now. Because Baron's going to be very slow getting it. So we need to be ready to get Swordmaster start around 4. Which we might be able to make happen. We'll see. Appropriate it is. Because he wants the money. This is also good for us, honestly. This is actually really good for us. So as long as we get Freighter Fleet in our hand, we can get Swordmaster round 4. We're in no danger there. So everyone's like clearing out Swordmaster very fast, but this is actually not bad for us how this has gone down. need to find Freighter Fleet. That's very important that we pick that out. Killed impersonated taken by Hundro. That's interesting. Depending on what we draw will affect what we do here. Arakeen makes going Mentat better now. So now what we're looking at is going Spice and Mentat. That will allow us to also trash in hand. Freighter is a legitimate consideration of revealing and trashing it because we can go up and down. And we can use that to pick up troop transports. Which has a lot of interesting value. Especially on this conflict when there's money as well. I think that's what we're going to do. So we just pick up whatever is left here. I don't know what Paul goes for here. If he just takes the 1 spice or 2. I haven't a clue what he's going to do. But we have options. This isn't too bad for us. As far as experimentation goes, he does go Haga Basin. That's fine. We get to cut off this. As experimentation goes, I think we go Beetles this time. There's no need to really go... Like, going this route is only if you've got some reason to do it. Which we don't. You pick up the Signet Ring, which ain't doing a lot here. But Baron loses Haga Basin, which is very significant. It's very significant. Whoops, sorry. Next card is Contaminator as well. It's going to be very hard to get that off, but maybe we do occasionally. Play going very quickly, as you'd expect. Here comes another Hardy. Baron's got nothing else to do. Might as well, just rip it in. But Baron's going to be exhausted after this. That's the only issue he's got. He's going to be very reliant on this doing the work. Alright. So I'm thinking we shift, we go down and up, and then when we cash in, we get the Alliance, and just cut that off from Baron as well. And that gives us 5 plus 3 is 8. How you doing, Carol? Howdy, howdy. I like the sound of this. Gets the Alliance. We still have our 8 money. We're still good for Swordmaster next round. I like this move. We can be aggressive. We've got shifting. We've got Spice to play around with. We're even going to get to Steel Suits. Nice. Alright. But I am thinking we legit reveal Freighter Fleet and we go up and down and take transports. I also want to deny that to Baron. Baron really wants this as well. Because he's now exhausted. He's got no resources. He's got no troops. He needs that to get troops in the next fight. So that, I think, would be good to deny. It also means we can go in over the top and just get tons of money. High Council's then an option. We got options. We're gonna have 4 persuasion. Truth Say is a decent card for us. I think it's okay. Here comes Conspire. So he wants High Council as well. Understandable. Yeah. If this is left for us, we will take it. Grab myself a Beetle that gives us an intrigue as well, which is cool. That's pretty significant. That's very significant. That's a good card for us. Not right now. I'm thinking round 6, round 7. That's going to be very useful. Especially with troop transports as well. Ooh, that's nice. That's very nice. What did he take? He took, industrial, huh? Interesting. Does he have graph cards? Impersonator. Oh, planned. Yeah, he's got a few graph cards. Fair enough, then. So, yeah, up and down. We'll take troop transports. We can get money out of this fight as well, which we do want for Mentat, for High Council, maybe even a Dread somewhere. This would be good stuff. We absolutely deny that to Baron. We do not let him have this. We need to strangle him. Strangle, strangle, strangle. Trash. Cool. Money. Bump. Alliance. Which we can definitely abuse a bit. Transports. Paul's got no intrigue. He's already got one intrigue. That's fine. We put in 2 troops off the deploy. And look to take the money. That's good to me. As for our 4 persuasion, we just take a liaison to make up for the stuff we're trashing. I think that's fine. Yeah, that's cool. We'll take 1. I'm not interested in 2. Where did they replace that, by the way? Yeah, Baron can't do anything with any of that. Alright. Okay. So Baron with the early points, but he's kind of out of juice now. He's going to be forced to be slow. Be fine shifting again. Which is pretty badass. Actually pull a decent hand. Actually pull a very decent hand. Might well go Mentat Swordmaster, honestly. I expect Paul's going to go Mentat a lot, though. Try and restrict us. Yeah. See, Baron was going to go up there. Was after transports, but I've nicked it. So now he's got to go down and up here. Because you want to do that to help get troops in on Basin. Which makes sense. We have Expedite, which is good as well. Yeah, it's the only thing you can do is this. Just got to get going here. Contaminator is quite an important card. We need a little bit of luck in getting that off, truth be told, but it's important that we get there. So we need to keep money in hand. Interesting spot here, actually, that debates whether I actually go Swordmaster. He could have Windfall and take Swordmaster, but it's 1 intrigue card. I think I'm willing to take that risk. If he's got it, he's got it. It's like whatever. It's not a big deal. I'm happy to do this. I can get more money for High Council as well. Like, I just want to draw cards right now. I want a nice, healthy reveal for, like, this and this. This is really good for us, by the way. We can reveal and trash that with coordination for 2 water and 6 spice. That's very good. Highly, highly interested. Just got to get our deck building going here. That's where we're at. But we probably do shift down and up here just to get more money. Because we can always shift back down later on. So you're shifting, you can like really take advantage of like faction bonuses and such. Like really abuse that. It's great. What do I want to do here? Crew mission it is. Treachery is active. That's scary, but nothing I can do about it. I like the idea of going still suits. It's somewhere where he wants to go. He's got no water. He's got troops he wants to put in. Let's cut that off. He wants water for spice and such as well. Let's not allow any of that. I could get double crossed. That would be unfortunate. But we'll take the risk. Maybe I shouldn't have done that with this and this. Maybe that wasn't a good deploy, actually. Yeah, we've done it now. Yeah, that was probably a bad move. It's alright. Like, I'm not going to scare off Paul. Paul's just going to go for it here. Yeah, it was a bad move. It's fine. It's fine. You can trash out recon as well. Yeah, this is good stuff. See what Baron gets. So bear in mind, Baron's got recruit mission, so he will top deck whatever he buys here. I assume he's intending to top deck Treachery. I don't see why he would top deck anything else. So he does have that in hand next round. Gets the spice as well. So selective breeding probably is the target. Baron is at 7 points in 4 rounds, by the way, which is absurd. Like, it's completely ridiculous he's got that much. But again, it's going to be very hard for him to score more points now. He's kind of going to stall out. Keys to Power comes off. It's a good card. But I'm totally fine with Guild Accord. Guild Accord is basically what we want, just to review and just get tons of resources from it. Get that coordinated out. And also Cage, if I need a cheap Highlander, I can do that. Yeah, this is why I shouldn't have put the troop in. That was a mistake. But it's fine. So bump down. Ooh. Do we go Fremen Alliance? You know, I might actually do that. We can go and triple bump here, and then we can just hit it with fold space and just seal this up. What's the yearly money doing for me right now? Not a lot. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. It'd be a massive blow if Baron loses this too. It's a huge blow to him, and he can't defend it. He's got no more actions. So as long as we don't draw Diplomacy on our fold space card, we can just seal this. And that alliance is just dunsies. I don't know if he's going to put in or not. It's kind of weird. Like, I think he... I don't know if he puts it in. Depends if he's got swords. We'll see what he does. We don't have to put in more troops. We could be putting good troops in after bad. Does not deploy. Row blown. He had 8. Was that an 8 blow? He had 8. Yeah, he did have 8. And this is his row he's got. Not great for him. Sardu Kar's out there. Carriel he's got water for. He was hoping for something really big. Something to Gola. I think he'll go Sardu Kar Gola. That's what I would do. That is what he does. Hello? Hello, Mr. TM. Oh, look at him play Water of Life. He's trying to find TM as well. That's so greedy. That's so greedy. That's pretty wild. What do you want to do here? Do I just get this in? I really don't know. We're definitely doing that. Seems a waste. Seems a waste. We've got 6 persuasion ourselves, by the way. TM will go, which is unfortunate. Ooh, subject's out. Might grab that. Let's take out recon. What are we at on this? There. Research station makes it doable, though. Yeah, we'll grab it. Gets us the point as well. We can play for both. So with that being the case, I think we take voice for blocking. And Fremen Camp just to be a 2 persuasion card. And maybe occasionally just vomit troops into combat. I like that. Looks good to me. Ugh. I didn't really want to give Baron 2 water, honestly, but it's okay. You'll bank. In that case, I think then we just go Steel Suits and pressure like Research Station. I think that's good to me. Immediate Mentat. Baron's got Treachery. He top decked it, remember. We have to hit this. We have to give him shipping. It is what it is. It is what it is. It's not great, I know, but it is what it is. Oh yeah, of course, Paul can't get there. Alas. Is Great Flat better here? Probably. Sharpfleet would be useful. Sharpfleet actually be really good for us. It gets us our bumps here. Bump there. Money's like Mentat and High Council, which we do need. I mean, actually, I guess what I could have done is I could have gone up and then just expedited straight away. That actually might have been a better move than what I did there. Yeah. Yeah, that would have been better. Just hit Interstellar and just expedite it straight away. That would have been the better move. Never mind. I was kind of thinking of like keeping expedite for like a fight I want to use, and this was not one. But that would have been better play for us. Now, obviously, we're going to be contesting spacing. I expect Baron's just going to go all in on spacing here. Which we might have to just give up. But again, we got shifting, so we can do that. But he also knows I have shifting. I just feel like Research Station's better, though. Because I can trash as well. What would I trash? What would I trash? That's a good question. Or just dagger from hand. Yeah. We go Shuttle Fleet then. And I might even trash our Signet Ring in a moment as well. Save the troops. The money's largely meaningless here. So where does Baron go with treachery? I assume he just goes... I don't know, he might go there. It's kind of awkward. Like, he kind of wants to. But I don't feel great. I mean, if we shuttle fleet ahead of him, like, he won't be able to anyway, so we can cut that off. Got this spice for pull, by the way. It's kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. Grab the fleets. We'll bump Emperor. I'm less inclined to go Emperor than Bene Gesserit here. It also makes treacherying spacing not very appetizing for Baron. Bounty Hunter's interesting in that it lets us infiltrate Research Station in a future round, which could be very relevant. Could be very relevant. Especially round 7. Like, we're going to be last to act. So I think I'm going to take the Bounty Hunter. And look to try and beat up. Second voice comes off, by the way. We will be taking that. Very nice. And yeah, I think we trash our ring. I think our ring has done its job. I think it's done its job here. Subject is not active. That is a slight concern. But we can make that happen. We should be able to get here. Research, subject, gets me to there, and then just reveal both experimentations, and I get there as well. So we should be alright. Got buckets of money. He's coming for it! Wow! He's going for it. I'm honestly surprised he's going to do this. I don't think this is the right call. Like, I'm really surprised he's going to do this. I just don't think this is the right move. I just really don't. Especially when I've got shifting as well. No, I don't think this is the right move. Because, like, he's going to have to basically max out the alliance. He needs these friendships. Unless he has specifically, he's got demand respect right now, then fine. Roblo here. Quizzes Haderach's out there, but he's short. He's got 7. He can't get there. Foreign Politics is out there, though. Dissecting's out there. There's some good stuff, but Kwisatz is out the price range. So yeah, unless Baron literally right here has demand respect, is going to lock up the alliance. That's the only thing. But even if he does, like, it's fine. I can just shift away and just do other things. So it's not even a disaster. What did he take? He took Fopter, huh? He must not have much progress on the track. How did he not take Dissecting? That seems insane. Yeah, I assume Baron's got stuff. Yeah, bribery. Okay, fine. He might have just found that, actually. I think he had that in hand. We'll see if he's got demand here. But he has to seal this alliance. Yeah, fair enough. If he's got two, he's got two. That's cool. But again, we have shifting, so it's okay. We can just allocate elsewhere. Unfortunate, but you know, we never not make the move that we did. If he's got the quad bump, he's got the quad bump. He's shrugging shoulders. Can never defend against that. Twisted Mentat taken. Paul Atreides is after Quiz Haderach. No one else has got anything to blow either, so it's a great row for Twisted. Oh, Twisted! Oh, I'm thinking of Usurp, sorry. Great Usurp, though. Alright. Carthag it is. We need to do this first. Bump up. That means subjects available. We can use that. We can infiltrate research station with bounty hunter, so there's no concerns there. And the next question is going to be, is this fight ever winnable? Because we can rip it with research station and expedite and get 5 troops in. It's definitely a thing we can consider doing. But I don't know if we actually want to or not. Massive stack up of troops here from Hundro is a bit ominous. He has to research because it looks like I'm going to go there. That's forced. I assume Paul goes here, in which case we go High Council. Or not. Still suits her. Okay. I'm cool with that. That gets us there. That's an intrigue. We got counterattack. That's actually not bad. That could be useful. Contaminator is found. Contaminator we don't need anymore. Like, that's getting trashed. We can trash at the coordination. It's done its job. We got the alliance. We got bumps. It's all good here. Can't expedite. I don't have spice. Unless I go up and over and do it that way. Baron's trying to end the game. Baron might think he's got to try and end the game here. I think that's what's going on. I think Baron's trying to end the game here. So it's Fremenkamp Research Station is what I'm eyeing up here. And we would just win the fight. We couldn't. I don't think we can be stopped. It's expensive. I think it's what we got to do. I think what we're going to do, we're going to put in 4 and make it look like we're going to stage incident. So it looks like we're going to pull out 3 troops and keep 1 in. So I'm going to make it look like we're doing. But I think what we're actually going to do is research up here, cash expedite, and just rock and roll. I don't think there's really anything else to do. 100 gets it in as well. Wow, what is happening here? We're almost certainly going to need these swords. Counterattack's pretty cool. It lets you, yeah, you can either use it to put 2 troops in, or if someone uses any combat intrigue, it can be anything, you can use the swords. That means swords against you. That could be they took troops out. That can be, like, anything. I feel like Baron is just trying to end the game here. Goal or experimentation from Paul Atreides. So, double research coming. We'd have to go for it. We all go for it. I don't see how we don't. Did kind of want to get the specimen to get hold of this a bit easier, but it is what it is. What's our hand look like? That. Spice. We want that, so we can shift down to this later. Just get it in. And hope we win. That sounds bad, Olaf. That sounds very bad. Jeez. I hope they're going to pay for that. Bad times, man. So, gets the end. But yeah, I just feel like we had to stop Baron from doing this. Felt like he was just trying to end the game. The guy's already won 2 conflicts. We cannot give him a third. 20 swords should be enough here. Should. He ran away. That sucks. There are entries from Baron, but I think we'd be very unlucky not to win this. 6 persuasion for us is a shame. It's kind of not a very good row for 6. Ooh, Tess comes out though. Alright, trash out Contaminator. It's done its work. We'll grab Tess for sure. Need to work out what we're doing with this last thing. I think we have to not spend and try to get an experimentation in hand so we can reveal it for that. I think that's the best thing we've got. Just kind of is what it is. I don't feel there's any need to buy anything. Yeah, I think this is fine. Now, are we gonna have something crazy happen? So we tried to gruesome for and still get the spice out of it, but it will not. Baron's going for it. War chest coming. There's our return swords. If he's got more, he's got more. If he's got the battle, then there's nothing we can do. Does not play to tie. He gave up war chest to tie me. Oh my god. Wow, he gave up war chest to try to tie me. That's kind of insane. When he was on for it as well. Holy hell. That's pretty nuts. Well, we got the win, which is what matters. Right, here we go then. Here we go. Round 7, it's Arakeen. I feel like Hundro is favourite here. We've got a point coming guaranteed there. We can definitely do that. I don't know. When you've got War Chest active there, like he played, I mean, maybe. I don't know. That's the only thing I'm going to assume is that he had, like, a tactician or something. He had more swords, but we just had more innately. It's the only thing I can assume. But to give up War Chest there is very expensive, and it has backfired horribly. So, I feel like Hundro is probably favourite here. He must have had more swords, and he just didn't have private army or anything. Paul Atreides sitting at 20 Solari. My god. Alright, we will definitely Mentat, for sure. There's no need to ship. Subject! Alright, that'll do. Subject also gets us to our Talaxu point. I need to use it somewhere. I guess that's our high cancel move. Assuming we get them, which we might not. Baron might high cancel ahead of us. That would be sad. Free opulences, yeah, I hope so. He must be playing that game variant where you buy a card, it gives you a second copy. I don't know, it's pretty hardcore. How much money could you spend in free intrigues? Charm Delegate's 7. Reinforcements is 3, so that's 10. Outside of that, I don't know. Right. Starlight is gone. Bribery. He already played Bribery. Bribery's out. What do I want to do here? That's also gone. Council just got raided. Got loads of 2 persuasion cards, which does make just going straight Arakeen a little better. Do I have another faction card? I do not. Diplomacy's not doing a lot for us here. I think we go Arakeen. Suppose I need Spice plus Flow here. So we're going to take this as an extra action. Assume we're going to draw a 2 persuasion card, which we do. Okay. So now we can still play this or this. I wanted to make sure I hit that. I think that was important. We have to get Spice plus Flow here. It's kind of forced. Unfortunately, I don't think we're winning this game. But that's the way it goes down. It's very hard to win this game. The problem is, it's hard. Surely you'd imagine just one of those two just winning this battle now. Probably Hundro. Hundro probably wins the game. And Baron probably just comes second. Just had too much going on at the start. It all goes back to that first hand we had was wretched. We've just kind of scrambled since. We had to get that second alliance. Baron had a quad bump. There's nothing you can do about that. I think if Baron doesn't have all that, we probably have half a chance, but the moment that goes, it's kind of lost, so... I feel like... yeah. Kind of done what we could. Yeah, I guess we just go Dreadnought. We'll just get that. We can buy something. Finish on 9. And that's just going to have to do. With what troops? With what intrigues? With what anything? That's the thing, like... I got nothing. I ain't beating that. I need Paul Atreides to win this fight for me, basically. I need Paul to win the fight for us. Paul is my proxy. That's not a card he wanted to see. That's also not the card he wanted to see. Paul misses... He misses Spice Must Flow, so he has to do it with that. It's not quite what he had in mind. Surely he's exhausted. Unless he's fluked something. Unless he's got a way of getting to this, which he does. Yeah, that's game over. Baron wins. He's at 11. Fair enough. Fair enough. So, third place for us. And that's the way it goes down. But yeah, we had to get this lines, but the quad bump, like Baron just doing Baron things. That's how that goes down, so... Fair enough. I don't think there's anything else that's meaningful for us to do here. So, we're just... Yep. Won't be shouldn't be last at least, but we had to get the quad bump screwed us, our initial hand screwed us, so I say don't play Kaz a lot. He's not my favourite leader by any stretch of imagination. But yeah, we were always chasing this game. That's fine. That's fine. We did the best of what we had. We had no chance here. That's cool. Corner as well. Yeah. That's right. If the game had gone on longer, we still would have lost, so that's fine. Yeah. I'm not unhappy how he played, but yeah, Baron had a pretty clear path for a lot of it, and had the quad bump. And yeah, there's nothing you can do about those. Shuttle Fleet was the right idea. If he doesn't have it straight away, if we have, if we pull shifting, we protect the alliance as well. Just had it all there. Yeah, it just doesn't suit me. Armand, it's like my general playstyle. I like to go very faction heavy. It doesn't really suit Armand Kaz, so that's fine. All right, well we get one last game before the ranked season ends, so we get to do that at least. Like I know Armand can be pretty fun and whatever else, but he just doesn't really suit my playstyle. It's like the same with Helena. Helena's another leader that just doesn't really suit my general playstyle, and I don't really get a lot of joy out of playing them, so... doesn't mean I can't use them all right, but... No, Ekaz doesn't really do it for me a lot of the time. I mean, even in that game, like I wanted to play Paul Atreides more than Ekaz, but shifting was out there. And I'm like, well, shifting's there. Someone's got to have to try and fight Baron to stop him get 2 alliances. Which was the intention, but it didn't play out as we'd have hoped, so... Alas. But yeah, that's cool. So we've had a lot of games we've won pretty well. You know, it was about time we had a game where we didn't run great, and that was one of those. So yeah, I think that's the issue. Obviously, it's all about the opening row. Like if you can get like Talaxu Surgeon or Shifting or Shadow stuff like that, it was fine. We found some good moves, like the early get in front. Like we played a lot of that game trying to stop Baron. We took Shuttle Fleet, we took Fremen Alliance, we took troop transports to stop him getting it. We tried to secure the Spacing Alliance. We did everything we could to stop him scoring points, but he found his way into it, so... But that's Baron for you. You get a load of intrigues, and sometimes they just line up and let you do things that no one can stop you, and that was that. So, hey. So folks, getting a couple of messages here. I apologise. Need to just look at these. Doing it live, kids. Doing it live. Give me a second. Okay, I think that's good. Cool. So yeah, we'll play this. We'll probably play like one game in the new season as well and whatnot. Yeah, I may have more for the playing and such. Like, I've never been. I've said before, like, I'm not that worried about like the whole ranking system is used in digital. It's not an intent to try and criticize it, but it's the way that it is set up and designed is not appealing to me, and doesn't suit someone like me who isn't sitting here playing tons of games. Like, majority of the time that I'm playing Dune Imperium is when I'm playing it on stream. Like, I don't play it a whole lot off or for a video. Like, I don't play it that much outside of that anymore. So, and obviously in a system where the amount you go up and down is fixed, and at the end of the season you lose half your progress above 1500. You know, this conversation's gone round and round before, so I don't want to get too much into it. But it's like you're not ever going to see me, like, honestly, like, oh, let's try and hit 2000 ELO. I'm never going to play enough games to get anywhere near there. Like, if you're winning, what was it, like, +6? Yeah, I'd have to basically win, like, 80, 90, 100 games in a season to get to 2000. It's not happening. What do I play otherwise? Not a whole lot at the moment. Like I say, when I'm free, a lot of my time outside of that is spent like on my channel. I've got my own personal channel, Black Shadow, and I'm free. I do a lot of survival horror stuff. Silent Hill F is coming out tomorrow. So a lot of my time spent is usually doing recordings for that, or I've done streams. I played Demon Souls past few weekends on that. I've not played a Souls game before. But all that's only kind of restarted the past 6 weeks or so. I was on nights for like 9 months, and basically my content production since February stopped. So I'm kind of very much in the process of kind of trying to get my life back a bit. Some of my time on my own is spent doing, we'll say, projects that I can't talk about in public. I am under NDA for them. So some of my time on my own personal time is spent with that. It's not Dune Imperium related, but it's something I can't talk about. But also as well, like, I'm just trying to, like, in the process of just trying to get back into doing bits and pieces. But yeah, it's usually like survival horror, bit of strategy here and there is good. Do like me a good roguelike. Played plenty of Slay the Spire. Played plenty of that at the back end of last year. Slay the Spire 2 is actually not far out, actually, isn't it? I think that's due out fairly soon, which I am looking forward to. If you've not played Slay the Spire 1, I would highly encourage. A lot of fun, and probably be very appealing to a lot of folks watching this stream. Do give it a try. Very, very good game. I never played board games till I did this channel. I didn't really touch board games until COVID happened, truth be told. The first board game I played tons was Nemesis, and then it was this. But yeah, like, outside of that, don't play a whole ton. I just don't have the people around me. If I had more people around me physically that do, then I would, but I don't. Right, so what we got going on here? Hello, everyone, deck builders. Oh, God. Okay. What we got going on? Helena taken immediately in 4th. Firm Grip Reverend could be why. Scientific Breakthrough's out there as well. Minimic's out there. Holtzman's out there. Wow. Baron in 3rd. So, we have a decision to make. Am I legitimately considering going Steel Suits Research Station immediately here? With Baron in 3rd, I don't know if that's a right decision. But I might. Who gets picked in 2nd? If it's Ilman or Leto, I can't really do that because I'm just gifting them Swordmaster, and I'm just gifting Baron immediate shipping. It's not really worth it, but I don't see how Kaz or him gets picked here, so... Steel-Suits Research is a really cool first move. Because Breakthrough's out there specifically, and there are big cards there, it is Ilban. So the argument is we take Leto for cheaper Swordmaster, and also to get chase bumps after Baron gives me the access to chase them. Leto's who I should pick. Also, it puts me in front of Ilban, and it allows me to deny Mentat to him a bit as well, because I get it for cheap. Which is also worth noting. So I think Leto is the correct choice for leader. So I think that's what we're going to do. I mean, I wouldn't do it often, but there are times. I've done it on stream before, where I've first position, I've just instant Steel Suit Research. I've done it before. Paul Atreides is a very good person. If there's a big free cost card out here, like Scientific or Gola, and you've got the right stuff out here to match with it, 100% rock and roll. Opening conflict is the Mixed Smuggling Skirmish, which is not a great one for Baron. And we pull no faction access, and we pull all of our yellow immediately. That's not great. That is not ideal. That's actually really annoying. Alright. We have to smuggle and work out from here. I'm thinking second round we might be mentating. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Leto just needs to smuggle twice, and that's Swordmaster money. Because you get the discount. We got the ring at least. Ring's kind of weird in this game. Baron is across from us. So there is value in just taking the chase bumps here and looking to cut him off later in the game. We'll see what happens. Ilban taking a moment here. Yeah, we also can't... I mean, I'm almost certainly just blowing the row, honestly. Like, I'm not afraid anymore. I used to be, when I was playing XMO early, I was really scared of, like, if I don't have 5 persuasion, I don't blow a row. Now, I will blow the row happy. I will blow it on free. I will blow it to stop people picking up cards. Like, I am more than happy to just rock and roll. I could mentat now. You are correct. But I don't think mentating now would be that advantageous. Because I'm happy enough just playing single. If I mentat and I pull diplomacy, what am I doing? Carfag from Ilban, round 1 with his ring. Okay, this could be an interesting game. This could be an interesting game. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I might actually legit blow the row first. I don't think I'm ever getting firm grip, really. Steel Suits it is. Yeah, I think I'm blowing the row. I don't want Helena getting any of this. I do not want that out there. On my right as well. That's quite scary. Yeah, let's do it. What have we got? BG Sister's out there now. That's totally fine. They might have done round 2. Helena might have early revealed. If she didn't have... No, she puts in 2 here. I think if she doesn't have a ring, she might early reveal. This is a weird spot now. I might actually mentat to put pressure on these guys. Because they all want money. So I am actually going to do it. We pull convincing. Okay. Yeah, we'll mentat now. And we'll put them in an awkward position. Because I don't know what Baron's going to do. Is Baron got second faction? Are these guys going to put in more troops? Like, it just complicates things a little bit for them now. Because I could now have Hardy Warriors access myself. And I could Hardy Warriors and get it in. So it puts him in an awkward spot. Ilbon does not put more troops in. Baron did have double faction. So, perfect for him. He's going to be able to cash in this shipping immediately as well, which is pretty absurd. Which is pretty absurd. I have no idea what Helene's going to do. Check negotiation. Nah, it's fine. I've got Signet Ring. I'd rather just do the action. It's cool. So, we can go Arakeen to get the money. Or we just Haga Basin and Chase Bump. I think I'm happy to cycle. I've got no issues with that. I guess I can just Hardy Warrior next fight, right? No, I can't. Not if I'm going here. I have no water. I gotta do it this way. I just gotta start making progress and call it that. I might find Signet Ring again if I'm lucky. He did have, but I was wondering if someone had double daggers. I was concerned that was the case. I was thinking of going in for 3 troops, but I was worried about double daggers. No one can buy anything, though. She had 6. She'll take Esmar. Keyspower could be very good for us, but it's going to take a while to get it going. Surely you just take Esmar, right? Seems the right choice. Landing rates is pretty good for Helena, because obviously she's not blocked. Esmar it is. Keys would be really nice for us to get the influence going. Keys is a really cool card. It's debatable how actually good it is for us. Like, is landing rights just objectively better for us for the time being? Probably is. I need a way to get that shipping bump cashed in. So I think we just take landing rights for now. We can always get... We might be able to get keys later. I'm not too worried about keys. I don't think I'm chair dogging anything here. I don't really have a good deck for that right now. Yeah, we'll just move on for now. It's cool. We might also occasionally get the 3rd specimen and pick up scientific, which would be pretty good. Low odds, but maybe it happens. The one good thing, at least, of going Haga Basin is that Ilban can't just Basin Conspire now and get to his money. So that's the one advantage of these being blocked out, is that he can't do that. Helena can definitely Great Flat Conspire, and I assume is what she's going to do. That would get it to 7. And then she's waiting for a cash-in to get Swordmaster. Wow, we actually do pull experimentation. Okay, so scientific is almost certainly ours, which is cool. Baron has not got faction access. He spent both. So we can probably just hit this and get that ready to go. Ilban's got double faction. He has no council access. He had both daggers and his signet ring. And he doesn't have the spice for this either. Does Ilban maybe go, like, hit here and selective breed? That might actually be a decent route for him. No, he's just going to hard hit wealth. Call it a day. Fine. So we're definitely going to go steel suits. We might even go steel suits hardy warriors. Although I feel like Ilban's going hardy warriors. If he's doing wealth, he's going here hardy. I think that's what his intention is. We can't hardy ahead of him, so... That's fine. I think we go steel suits and then either hardy or fold space, whichever one's open. Helena's just conspiring all day. We'll see if she puts the troop in or not. He's just going to ship now. Because he can garrison more troops, that's why. He's going to try and garrison more troops. Yeah. No surprise. But again, he doesn't have a way of locking it up here. He's used his faction cards. Yep, Great Frat Conspire. Should be good for Swordmaster next round. Which actually might not be bad for us. If we can get ourselves ready as well, somehow. If I experiment, I give him Swordmaster. I can't do that. Or cash in at least. Which I don't think is correct. She's got double daggers, by the way. Oh, she's got one dagger. I have to Swordmaster ahead of him, basically. No, he's not got any access, though. He can't get there. So, yeah, we just do this, right? Yeah. Yeah, he can't get there. He's got no access. And we're just first to Swordmaster, somehow. How did that happen? How have I got to Swordmaster first this game? What? That's pretty cooked. That is pretty cooked. Does us a favor. Honestly, then, if that's the case, I might actually not play Seek Allies. I mean, I get why it happened. It's just the fact, yeah, Ilban had all his swords in first hand. He never went and did anything. He actually goes fold space. He doesn't hardy warriors this combat. Wow. How does Ilban not just rip it at hardy warriors here? That seems insane. You're just going to give that to Baron? Wow, okay. Okay, I guess. I mean, it's not a big deal, because we can just use our ring to get the chase bump, so it's fine. But yeah, he was obviously not happy. But again, like, if he, literally, even if Ilban ever goes Arakeen first round, I probably don't even do it, because I'm scared to give him Swordmaster. That's insane how this kind of gone down. Interesting that you spot now. I wonder what Baron does. If he wins the fight, he might just go up and down for money and just insta-hit Swordmaster. That might even be the best move for him. Because Helena's got Conspire going. Baron reveals early for TM. Baron reveals early for TM. What is happening this game? What is going on? He's going for Chair Dog TM here. I also bumped down when I should have bumped up the specimen for the breakthrough, but don't worry about that. Helena goes Holtzman instead of Conspire. What is going on this game? And now we can win the fight. Because Helena's got no daggers and she's got no swords. And she's got no intrigues. What a crazy round this is. What is going on? I can win it, it still suits. Baron revealed early for TM. I don't know if that was the right call. I know TM's TM, but like... Wow. I gotta say, landing right suddenly looks a really good purchase. That looks a genius move now. Oh my god. Oh, and Chome Delegate's out there as well. We might even pick this up if Helena doesn't take it. Which she might not. She's not got any benefit for it. No way we're getting Chome Delegate too. We are! Are you gonna take it for the one? Ah, boo. It's fine. High priority's pretty good though. I'll take that. Alright, we're gonna save Seek Allies then. Because we've got a Swordmaster so fast, it basically acts as a surrogate fold space card. And we just do that. And we get this played later. But yeah, what a wild round that was. And we win it off a Steel Suits from a round 2. Nothing. Whatever. Whatevs. Well, Baron's... Yeah, he revealed early for TM. We'll find out if that was the right call. I don't think it was. But we'll see. But that's an insane fight for us to win here. And now we're threatening landing rights. We're threatening all sorts of carnage here. We somehow don't pull landing rights, though, which is insane. We have to now go Arakeen. In fact, I think we now have to actually go Arakeen and Siege Bump to get landing rights here to win the fight to get the bump there. Yeah, I mean, I should have grabbed that. That was a bit silly of me, but it's not a disaster. But yeah, I should have absolutely made sure to bump up there. That was an error. I will not dispute. So yeah, we just get it in here. And we're off to the races. We are set. What do I take for what do we take for the cash-in? I might actually take money and look to get a really early high council with like high priority or something. Look at this. This is just kind of insane how this is all going down here. Kind of insane how this is all going down. I'm pretty sure we just rip everything in as well. I think we just get all the troops in. I don't think there's any reason to mess about here. I would like to get that off. Experimentation is probably going somewhere. If I could get to smuggle, that would be insane. So yeah, Ilban just hard hitting this, but the problem is it's too slow. It's just too slow. Like, I'm just going to cut him off. I get why he's doing it, but I don't think it's actually that beneficial. Is the problem. Ah, boo. Would like to have smuggled. Pick up fun things. It's cool. That being the case, then maybe we're actually better off taking Spice, because I can always tech negotiate Minimic. Because he won't be able to beat me to it, because he's got to get his Sword Master. I've got a variety of options. I don't think mint tatting is that necessary right now. Yeah, I think it's okay. Yep, Slice of the Ring obviously would be good. I don't know what Helena's going to do here. It's been a very curious start to this game. But I feel like it's come out pretty decently for us. It's been eventful. I mean, I was opening up Siege access to, you know, go Siege, assuming that these... Yeah, see, this is where taking that bump there was big. Again, it was too likely that this stuff gets blocked off. And now we just rock and roll here. We are off to the races. Races will be had. Let's just not mess about. Let's not mess about. It's probably an overcommitment. It's fine. I have to respect... He could have Hardy Warriors and could have Battle Intrigues. I have to respect that. This is too important a conflict to just throw away. So here goes TM. He's going to get Breakthrough, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I should have bumped up. That was a mistake. It's almost certainly an overcommitment, but I have to respect that he can go Hardy Warriors and have swords. Respect that. I wouldn't say 3 troops. I could maybe save 1, but it's fine. Just get it in. Get it done. Get the win. Oh my god. The 11 it represents that this is you play to 11 points. This is play to 11. What it should do is just remove everyone's starting points. But what digital does, it just says play to 11 points. So that's what that means. I mean, there'll be some new cards. Maybe a leader or 2 would be cool. I wouldn't be against a leader or 2. But I don't know how many more mechanics you can really add. So, especially for Ixim, I feel like basically every base is covered. But I guess like a leader or 2 would be, if anything, that. Yeah, this is a conflict where, yeah, first and second is a very significant difference. We don't want to get that wrong. So there you go, there's Minimic. Fortunately, not enough for Cho'am, sadly. I don't think they'll do anything to change the board. I don't believe they'll change the board. Like, maybe they'll do similar, like you could re-access that, but I just don't think in Iximo that's really a thing. I think what it is okay. But I don't know. I don't think there'll be any significant stuff. I don't know what Paul and Scott and DWD has planned. I don't know. So we got 7. We get the Infiltrator, which is very significant. We'll take that. That's a decent second prize. Fopta's now good, but I'd rather take Thufir for faction. This is more important for us. Do I want a liaison this game? No. Will not buy. Well, yeah, you guys. I don't know many ball games. Like, Ra. Ra's great. Yeah, that's what it's picked. So it's just weird, yeah, because the rulebook says if you play to 11, take off the initial victory point, but in digital, they just say play to 11 points. It's a bit weird and takes some getting used to. When I first was playing the XM mode and they did it to 11, like, we're just used to start at 0 rather than play to 11. It's a bit... It was a choice that they made. You just kind of get used to it. So, the next question is, what do we want to do with this bump? I actually think maybe we put pressure on this. With landing rights and infiltration and, like, this stuff, like, I think we can legitimately challenge Baron here. Also, the thing to bear in mind is my ring's not got a whole lot to do. So, you hate the 11? Fair enough, I do, Legend. Hey, to the victor. All right. You know, I'm going to harass Baron. Let's make him feel really uncomfortable. Let's make him hate his life. Especially when Chome directorship's out there as well. Like, that is an uncomfortable bump. Let's make him squirm a little. Yeah, I mean... Kind of goes both ways. Did she get... Okay. That happened. What do I want to use here? High priority or experimentation? I actually don't know. I think I want to play high priority. And draw? Question mark? Yeah, I think drawing's more important here. No. No, that's wrong. Shit. No, I want to hold that for Mentat. I want a high priority Mentat. We'll not do that, though. That was a mistake. We'll bump down. I don't really have anything useful to trash right now. Yeah, if it's got to be this way, have the icon helps a bit. Definitely a couple of games, I'm like, oh, I'm at 10 points. I win, like, oh no, I got it to 11. That definitely happened a couple of times. So I'm thinking high priority, double draw. We can infiltrate selective breeding, assuming it's been taken at that point. And maybe even make a play for Chome directorship. Like, it's legitimately out there, and that would be really nuts for us. Yeah, Ra for sure. For the record, I will note, they had the Kickstarter quite a little while back with Ra. I played Ra when I was in America with some people I knew. Absolutely loved the game. Don't have any access to it here. It doesn't exist online. But they had the Kickstarter a little while back for like the deluxe edition with all the really fancy stuff, and I did put down for that. It is due to arrive the next week or two. I'm very much looking forward to that. It might just get played amongst family. There is a board game group that's like down the road, which I really should get involved in. If I turn up and say, I've got this really fancy copy of Ra, anyone interested? I might have some customers. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to that. The thing weighs a ton as well. It's like metal and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, Ra is something I wish I could play more. Ra, I played like the once or twice. Absolutely love the game. Yeah, oh yeah, no, it's... I wasn't gonna... I wanted to... Because I've got some family who do play board games a little bit, and I've introduced them to a variety of board games. So we've played a variety of things. We played, you know, a variety of different kind of games. Generally fairly simple games, nothing too overly complex. Haven't shown them to an Imperium. But Ra, yeah, the Kickstarter came out for Deluxe. I was like, we gotta do it. The Blitz rules are kind of weird. It's not my favourite thing, but yeah, they're about. But yeah. Ah, boo! What's this? Rude. Apologise. Very unacceptable. Oh, I pulled Seek Allies. Interesting. The elevator pitch for Ra. I don't know if I could do a very good job of it. Probably the best person for that is going to be... who would be a good shout for that? Oh, God. Things are happening. Help. Help. Let me find... someone specific. Let me try and find the specific video. Probably this. Probably no pun included would be my best shout. I will be even really... I have no idea what's going on in the game. It's fine, but yeah. If you're not interested, have a watch of that video at some point later. But Ra is awesome. Ra's great times. Doesn't even have to be a competitive group. It's just like, it's just carnage. Alright, so let's do this then. Get the infiltration. We are drawing so many cards, by the way. It's glorious. What do we trash? I think we just trash the dagger from hand. That's cool. Oh, we're at 8. Oh, the Faraday. Is that the way? Is that what I've got on the Kickstarter? Is it the Faraday edition? There are definitely strategies for the game. I'm not going to deny that there isn't. You know, you just put people in difficult positions. That's kind of what you do. But even if you don't really know what you're doing, it's just a lot of fun. Just get a big bang, rah! I invoke Ra. That's good times. If there was legitimately, if there was like a proper online version of that game available, I would 100% stream it on this channel. 100%. But sadly, it doesn't exist, so I can't help you there. But yeah, definitely go have a look at that video later on today. Yeah. I would never normally pay that much for something like that, but I figured one time, and to be fair, the rest of the family pitched in as well. So it was like, cool. Yeah, Raw Online would be amazing, but there used to be a TTS mod, but it got taken down by Knizia Games. They ceased and desisted it. And nothing's existed since, sadly. Could be a good show. Yeah, I mean, it's great. That's what I do in this game. I just put people in difficult positions. I'm a poker player. That's what you do. You put people in difficult positions. Anyways, Helena, all that happening, but Helena's got Cho'um. I have no idea what's been happening the past minute. Gurney went to Baron. Damn, I had interest in that as well. Been paying no attention, apologies. Yeah, it's great. Right, what do we want to do here then? We have diplomacy. We've got our signet ring. We should probably just go for the alliance, right? Smuggling is just sitting there. I don't see how we don't not go for this alliance. Well, I used to play it more than I used to, but I played it semi-regularly for about like 2.5 years. Nah, the money's good. Steel ship manufacturer is there. I act first. What's my next hand? Fufir. Water's not helping me right now, though. I don't have to ship right now. I could just go Great Flat. Sorry, I need to figure out what I'm doing here. I do apologize. Steel Suit specifically makes Fremen a tastier target. This bump's kind of not doing anything, but... I think specifically for Steel Suits and Worm Riders out there, this probably is the right call. Yeah, hold on. I played it for about 2.5 years, semi-regularly, in person and online. I made money. I made about 2-3 grand out of it. But then I had to move away, and where I went to didn't have anything, so I kind of fell out of it. And then COVID happened, and I spent more time doing like this sort of stuff. But yeah, I had some good times. Met some good people. Couple of late nights. Couple of all-nighters I spent in that place as well. I mean, like, I could. You don't forget how to play the game, but I don't play regularly at the moment. That's one way to look at it. Okay, we're definitely taking steel suits. Do we grab freighter fleet? I think so. I think freighter fleet, we can get more shipping done. I will take one. No need to play puppet. It's not doing anything. It's tough. Yeah, I mean, honestly, online was better over anyways. Hello. Helena throws the swords for the second water. She's trying to deny. Interesting. It's a bit of a weird move to throw that out there when you've got so much future potential on the swords. I feel it's a bit short. Oh, that'd be why. She hasn't researched. Oh my god. Ha! It's pretty wild. Some countries it's prohibited. In the States as well. Like online poker, you know, plays certain places. Oh my god, he's got more swords. Look at the carnage in this fight, by the everyone. Look at what has happened here. I actually don't know if Ilban does that if Helena doesn't play those swords. He might just take the 2 water and call it a day. As a result, he's won the fight. Baron loses. Wild. Oh, he was guaranteed win. Baron had no intrigues. Interesting. Alright, anyways. Stockpiles it is. Alright, here we go. Let's put people in difficult positions. Do we ever just go up and down and grab, like, restricted ordnance or something? I don't know. I don't think I want to buy anything here. I think I'm happy just going down and up, and let's just get as many actual physical ships as possible. Yeah, we want to just go all in on factions here. That's the wrong button. Don't do that. I'm going to get timed out here. I'm getting timed out here. I don't think I'm going to get this done in time. Money or spice? Money or spice? I think we go spice. I don't want to give high council here, and we're not high counseling right now. I want to just, yeah, go all in on this. Oh, really? Yikes. Yeah, it's a bit awkward, yeah. You have to VPN a lot of that sort of stuff. You have to VPN a lot of that stuff. It's a bit awkward in Fiddly. So, interesting from that. Baron Mentat. Well, now this is going to get all sorts of funky as to what we do and why we choose to do it. Obviously, we're just going here, assuming that Helena doesn't go there. I don't know why Helena would ever go there. Yeah. Part of one of my bucket lists is to play the World Series of Poker one time. I don't know I'm going to find $10,000 to do that, but I would like to. It is on the bucket list. Some point in my life, I would like to play the World Series one time. I've got to get myself to Vegas first, though. I haven't managed that. Tech-wise, not really. There's not a lot. If there was viable techs, I would have bought them already. But there isn't really anything that great for us. We don't have a lot of swords. We're not doing any of this stuff. Let's go get ourselves some, everyone. So we get the alliance, which means we can now return manufacture to our hand as well, which is great. We just bulldoze the alliance. I don't know if how hard I want to get involved here, though. Put in 3. Yeah, the actual main. I know there's all sorts of things, but yeah, I want to play the main event one time. That's what I mean by the World Series. I want to play the main event one time. Now, the only downside to Steel Manufacture is we don't actually have any throwing bond. The real strength of Manufacture is obviously getting the alliance, but then it's revealing and getting the throwing bond spice. That's the real power of Manufacture, which we don't have. I appreciate that, Pixel. I appreciate that. Oh, of course it is, especially from here. This is why I was looking at one point of like trying to get involved in the World Series of board games. It gave me a reason to actually like to go to Vegas. And I was considering like, do I like try and pitch myself as a like a basically to do like do an Imperium commentary at the World Series, but I'd probably have to still get myself there. But I've flown to the States a number of times. I think I've flown to the States 5, 6 times in my life. I think it's 5, 4 or 5, somewhere around there. So I've flown to the States a variety of times, mainly Eastern Seaboard. But I've done Washington. What's Pacific Northwest? Gorgeous. Really nice. Yeah. You can get direct lines from... I think there's a direct line from Heathrow to Vegas. It's about like a 10, 11 hour flight. I think it exists. Damn. I was kind of hoping to get there. That's a shame. In that case, then, I think we just play landing rights, and I think we just leave Foof here to reveal for intrigues here. And we can just have a load of spice built up, and we can just highline like next combat. I think that sounds pretty good. Ooh, there's an offload for our spice. I mean, not to get involved in the politics. I don't want to do that here, but there are... I'll say it this way, because I've been to the States a few times already, and I'm a white male, like, it's fine. That's all I'll say. But I do know of other individuals that have had increased difficulty in recent times. That's how it is. London's definitely good. Like, personally speaking, as an English person, like, London's fine. I wouldn't live in London personally, but it's nice to go down there every now and again. You know, down Piccadilly, Trafalgar. Really enjoy Westminster. Like being around the area. I have an interest in... I do have some interest in politics, so... Bro blown, by the way. Oh, boy. TM number 2. Spiritual Fervor's out there. Is that actually a decent card for us to grab here? I might actually grab Spiritual just to seal the alliance here. And then what we can do is we can build up our money reserves and then look to basically go here and here and use the money. Oh, I might even not even need to. We got enough specimens. That and that will get us to here. But I think we use this and we just grab Spiritual and we just seal it. Like, we could take the extra troop, which wouldn't be bad. Like, we've got some options. Haha, funny. Funny. But yeah, we'll just seal up the Throne Alliance, call it a day. And then we can just use our ring to chase elsewhere as needed. That's cool. Let's not take any chances here. That's good. But yeah, now London's definitely good to visit. I don't go down there a whole lot, but yeah, it's nice to go like even for a couple of days, or even just go for the week there. Like there's a lot to do. Camden Market's great if you're interested in like food and like culture and stuff. Camden Market's really cool. Would encourage. It's usually very busy, but do encourage. Row blown by Green to deny TM, and he peels off Leotkines and Lady J. Oh boy. Wow. Research station for the Baron. He'll double move. And he needs some help, because again, this alliance is gone. Oh, I should have put in the 4th troop. That would have been so cool. Never mind, it's fine. Funny enough, I actually think if Baron was to come over the top of us, I think I actually just stage. Rather than get the 2 spies. The 2 spies isn't doing anything for us, honestly. Yeah, I think I'd actually probably just stage. Are we ever getting this? Maybe? We'll see. Sorry, I know we got completely sidetracked away from Dune Imperium. People are watching this VOD back and are like, Shadow, play the goddamn game. I'm sorry. I'll try and be a professional and call a match. No. But yeah, one day I'd like to get down to Vegas and find a way there. I'm partially hoping to find a way at least into the state, into like Texas. Yeah, by the end of the year, we'll see. Favorite Doom variant is he just wanted the money. Is he gonna show him? Why would you finesse like that for them? He must need the money specifically for something. Especially when you've lost that bump, why don't you just finesse elsewhere? That's very strange. I mean, I'm not staging. But if he came over the top of us for some crazy reason, I would stage. That's a weird finesse. I don't know what that was about. That was a very curious move. But yeah, favorite Doom variant is this, realistically. Like, it's my best form of the game is Iximo Dune Imperium. Like, I'm better at this. Oh, he wanted the money so he could double buy Beetles. That's why I did that. Interesting. That's why I did that. He must think this alliance is safe, and I'm never coming for it. He's wrong. He is wrong. Yeah, TM. But yeah, this is my best form of the game. It's what I'm most natural with, what I'm most comfortable with. It's what I enjoy the most. Remember I said about him crazily going over the top of us? Solves that issue. Solves that issue. Machinations. Oh. Let's see how this is going to go. So we can obviously infiltrate. Oh my god, I can actually steal this alliance now. He's going to have to highline. This is going to be carnage. Can I get another triangle card? I can. Right. I'm thinking legit smuggle, shipping, and reveal freighter fleet. And that gets us to... We can take this alliance. But I think we might have to go to war here. What do we want? How do we want to play this exactly? We can obviously infiltrate this. That's fine. bit awkward, this. I need to think this through. If we smuggle first, yes. If we smuggle first, yes. The problem is I'd have to basically draw... this is awkward, though. I need Infiltrator to draw, but if I draw, I don't get to that. So this is very iffy. And odds are he just smuggles now. I feel like he's setting up just to smuggle now. But I might have to coin flip it and just hope to get lucky here. Put Baron in trouble. Let's do it. Let's make his life miserable. Howdy, howdy. Come on. I mean, it's not terrible. Right. It is time for carnage. This is also High Council, by the way. But I'm gonna make him go for this. Like, I'm not afraid. Like, you better highline, buddy. I know he's taking the bump. I don't care. I'm just here for some entertainment at this point, honestly. This is absolutely not the right move. But I'm gonna do it. I want Ilban to highline. I want Ilban to highline. And just may say Baron, well, if you want to protect it, it's fold space. No, it's a terrible move. Don't get me wrong. It's a terrible move. I know it's a terrible move, but I'm not worried. No, highline! Oh, you don't have access. That's fine. It's cool. It's cool. Oh, he didn't have access! He didn't have access either! Oh my god. He didn't have access either. That is sick. No. No. Don't do it, Helena. Don't troll. Don't do it. Have some decency. I can't believe this. Oh my goodness. Yep. Sometimes you just gotta put them to task and say, if you've got it, you got it, and you don't, you don't. Yeah, she absolutely wanted wealth, no question. But she selected first. There's a lot happening. This is a chaotic match. Does she have the way of getting the fourth spice? Not from here, she doesn't. Oh my god. Leto shipping with his ring. Scary stuff. That is scary stuff. Utter carnage. Utter carnage. It's such a bad move as well. I make no bones. That shipping move and double bump is a terrible, terrible move. But he had no access, so it actually worked. I was sure that he did. But I guess he didn't. He probably does now, but it's too late. Like, when he mentats as well, like... he just obviously didn't draw it. Which is kind of insane. And the crazy thing now for Baron is Baron now needs to really win this fight. Ilban only still suits. He doesn't even highline himself. What is going on here? And I've got troops in private army. Like... Wild stuff. Wild stuff. What do we actually do here as a move, by the way, kids? Does anyone know? Like, I guess we just go siege. Siege and put the troops in and just force him to spend his resources. I mean, I don't think we can win the fight. I'd be shocked if we won the fight. But I don't know. Sometimes crazy stuff happens. I mean, we'll set him. We'll put him to task. But nothing else better to do, really. So freighter fleet's coming out as well. I would obviously love to get to selective breeding next round, but it's not that likely, truthfully. We can always go shipping and even like send troops in with high priority if we want to do that. But yeah, this is sad for Baron. This is very sad. Look at this. Duke Leto's about the only person that can do this as well, because you just have those chase bumps. His ring is so good against Baron, and it just does stuff like this. It's you never alliances are never safe. Chair Dog TM. So he's just gonna draw a million cards. But yeah, that's the thing with Leto. You can afford to just be ultra aggressive alliances sometimes. Like you can do this. It's great. As for our free persuasion, I guess I'm just buying like a liaison or something. Not really much else to do. I feel like we've completely gone off the rails of this game, though. Like, indeed. Like ever since we got talking about all like board game stuff, like yeah, completely off the rails. This can never work. Is the problem? I don't know. I don't know what to think anymore. Like, I've already played staged. But he didn't put the troops in. And then chose to go here instead of this, so he must think he's good. I mean, we will try. We're going to make him pay for it. And if it somehow works, then it's insane. He's looking for Fremen swords. But he doesn't have them yet. He doesn't have them yet. He doesn't have them. They're not there. He's got nothing. Minimic. And he's got one intrigue. There's no way. Okay, he's going to respin intrigue, so he could have something. This hurts to get to this to happen and not win, but might as well, right? Helena acts first. Helena passes. This probably doesn't work. He might have like tactician and just straight timing. Counterattack's also good. Cool. We don't know if that's what he had or if he just pulled it, but it's cool. They can pay for it. The only downside of this is that second place isn't really doing a whole lot for us, but, you know. We'll see. So, in a way, it's not bad him winning, because now there's all this tension here on this alliance, which is going to distract our opponents. Economic supremacy is next. Highlining is absolutely on the cards. Highlining is absolutely on the cards here. And the great thing is we can experiment. We can trash Freighter Fleet as we experiment as well, because we've got this. And then that lets us cash in and just go to war. Oh no, it's in my deck! Yeah! Ah, shit, I shuffled, didn't I? Damn. Okay, I can't do that. Piss. Alright. What am I doing then? I guess we're seeing what Helena does first. She might go there ahead of me. I don't know what's going to happen here. Baron went shipping, but I'm not entirely sure why. See what she does. She might go here first. I have no clue what's about to happen. If she goes there, we go there. If she goes there, we go there. If both are open, I don't know. I don't agree with smuggling. Like, I think we're better off just trying to draw through and just trying to find this naturally. This game is going 8 rounds, I'm pretty sure. I don't think this game's ending this round. I'd be surprised. Or maybe we just build up spice and wait to highline next round. I think there's an 8th round in this game. We've got Diplo and Fufir. I think we harvest and we play for 8 rounds. We harvest and play for 8 rounds. It's done. I mean, we won the first one. Second one, we finally ran a bit coldish. This one's been carnage. We had the most audacious attempt to steal the Baron's spacing lines, and it actually worked. Mentat for Ilban. Mentat for Ilban. Mentat for Ilban. So he's first there. But I don't mind Baron ripping it here because he can't even gain a whole lot here. He has no spice. He's got no money. So Baron winning the fight would be great. There goes the research station. So I think we now go selective. Gets us our point here. We can draw a ton of cards. We need to try and find... If we can find Freighter Fleet, that'd be great. If we can find Talax Infiltrated, that'd be great. There's a lot of good cards we can find. Don't find any of them. That is unlucky. That is unlucky. That's very unlucky. That's really unlucky. I'm legitimately looking at Conspire. Conspire gives us garrison troops, which we can put in next round. It gives us 1 bump here, which, assuming we pull our Signet Ring, we can chase and get that in. Now, we'll get the friendships, but I think we might have to actually... We might actually have to go Conspire to do it. Or I just pick up Spice. I've only got Fufia now, which is a little awkward. But I have got some draw potential if needed. It's that with high priority. I don't think high council I want to do anymore. I could obviously just cash smuggling in, do it that way. I don't really have any interest in getting involved in the fight, though. The resources aren't helping. I'm not after any techs, am I? It's fine, we'll do it this way. I don't think I want to draw. But yeah, we're basically playing for 8 rounds. We're playing for 8 rounds. And I don't have any interest in actually getting involved in the fight, which means I have to draw. What's drawing look like? Do it. That's cool. We get an intrigue as well out of this. Oh, we still need to get this bump, actually. That's a good point. That's fine. That's a decent card to pull out. Don't need that. Yeah, we're not in a beetle position. Ilban does conspire. Does conspire and make the steal, which is good. And we're basically reliant on Baron winning this fight. Basically. But that's a problem. That's a problem. I mean, if Helena wins the fight, there's nothing we could have done anyway, so you shrug your shoulders. We do need the High Council somewhere. That would be good. But we'll see what happens. Helena takes the persuasion, not the swords, interestingly. Well, we'll see how it goes down. See how it goes down. Twisted Mentat. Is that ever actually useful for us in this game? Just looking. I need one more, which we can find. We can get that. We can research. Don't worry about that. We can get research station. I mean, we're in no danger. As long as we get infiltrator, we can infiltrate that wherever it is. There has to be another round. Helena might just have private army win the game here. If she does, then whatever. Doesn't matter what we did. But also, if that does happen, we probably finish second. We probably finish second place, even if Helena wins it here. We'll see. I've got good spice tiebreak, so... Helena wins, we finish second. I can live with that. Tech negotiation from Ilban. Not really anything else for him to do here. Bit of a nothing move. Corner doesn't get him anything. That gets him that point. That's why he didn't go secret. He didn't need to. I think we're still decent for second here. Unless there's some crazy end game that we can't do much about. If he's got Grand Conspiracy, whatever. I don't think he has Rapid. I mean, I know it looks like it, but I think you just Rapid straight when he doesn't. He hasn't played it, so... Baron wins it. Helena had no swords, so it's a point each. That's it. So that's a good result for us in Ilban here. And it's the Imperial Basin. Do we pull Fufir? We need to find Fufir-Hawat. If we don't draw him, you shrug. We didn't draw him. There's nothing you can do about that. That's unlucky. That is unlucky. Nothing you can do about that at all. That's just terrible luck. So, best thing for us to do then is going to be interstellar shipping... Signet ring landing rights. Well, we actually don't even need to. Freighter fleet will do the job, but we just go here, get High Council, Just grab points. But if we don't draw shipping, we don't draw it, we don't draw it. Except, she's giving it up. Wow, okay. Well, now what do we do? We can D3 at Mentat. Even Infiltrator would be good. I could still ship with that. As long as we don't pull the dagger, it's fine. So we'll go for that then. As long as we don't pull the dagger, we'll be fine. Sometimes you just get unlucky. Sometimes you just get unlucky. And that is one of those. Dagger at least gets us the High Council still. But we really wanted to not find this yet. We needed to find one of these two, and these would draw us into the dagger at the end anyway. So, while it's still a point, we needed the other cards first. Now we're in all manner of trouble. All manner of problems. So just an intrigue dive for this. Trash both cards for intrigues. But yeah, that's just a terrible draw for us. We don't need to ship anymore, at least. Shipping, we've just ranged it this way instead, so shipping is not relevant for us now. It serves no purpose. Arakeen is the plan, but I don't expect to get there. Assuming Arakeen goes, we're basically out of options. We have no other way of drawing cards, and we're kind of just dead. We're basically just dead at that point. But yeah, just nothing you can do. They're bottom two cards. Like, there's nothing you can do about that. We're just unlucky. That probably costs us the game as well. I legit think if we draw one or both of those, I think we win the game. Because we can highline, we can do this, we can do all the stuff. But the moment you don't draw them, that's it. So, loss of Arakeen is basically end of game. Because we have no other way to draw cards anymore. We'd have nothing left. I can get that for a point for 11. I can get that for 12. And that's it. So yeah, that is almost certainly game over. There's nothing we can do about it. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate, but nothing to do. Alright, take care, Carol. Only thing we can do now is just hit... The only thing we can do is go Carfag with, like, Steel Suits and just pray we somehow get an intrigue that digs us out of trouble. That's all we've got now. Dispensation is not helping. So that is almost certainly it. Almost certainly it. Yeah. Unlucky Shadow. If somehow this is open, we might actually be forced to go shipping and landing rights. But the problem is like I've literally got one access card. And it's so long. Yeah. Just terrible luck. Just terrible luck. What do you do? Yeah, basically we just got to just go all in on the combat and hope to somehow win on weight of forces, but it's asking an awful lot. It's pretty brutal, actually, how this has gone down. Pretty brutal. So the weird point is we can go here for a point. We can go here for a point. We can do that. That's 2 points. Because then Puppet would be open. But the downside is if we do that, we never win the fight. But maybe we just give up on the fight. Ilban's now got enough to go Highliner anyway. I think we just have to just take the 12 points. So it's probably just Great Flat Council. There's nothing else for us to do now. And just accept that we were just unlucky here. And that's how it goes down. 12 points, a bucket of spice. Maybe that's somehow good. I might as well go up and down and grab, like, something. He's going restricted. He's going High Council ahead of us. Alright, we have to go High Council first then. He's looking for restricted, so we go High Council first. And hope that he doesn't go Great Flat. If he goes Great Flat, we're screwed. I don't know that he has access. We have to go for it all. Funny part is, yeah, if we dagger... I mean, we can always smuggle, actually. Oh, smuggle's there. Yeah, smuggle's open still. No one's going smuggling, so... Yeah, it's just... We get dispensation spice now. So we're going to have a ton of spice and 12 points. I don't think it's going to be enough to win the game. It's probably good for second. Probably good for second. What did he peel off, by the way? Shuttle fleet. Funny. Without winning the combat, it's very hard to win this. There's so many endgames out there that are problems. There's a lot of endgames out there that causes problems. But we have the one endgame ourselves, so who knows. Infiltrate's just to protect. Look at that. I mean, he might as well. I don't know. It goes down as it does. Like, we should have just drawn these and just win the game. Because we've not drawn them, now it's, like, in serious doubt. I don't know that Ilban has Rapid. I'm not sure that he does. He might. I'm unsure. I'm not entirely convinced he's got Rapid. Guess he has access to that. I went High Council now because Baron shipped and took a restricted ordnance. So he was going High Council. So we had to High Council there. We go High Council so that we can research Tlaxu Puppet and get to the end and get the point off there. That's why. Because we're about to get to the end of the track that gets the end game going. So that's why. Is he going for opulence? Has he got a way of generating a 6th coin? He's taken opulence. He must have a way of generating a 6th coin somehow. I don't know how he does, but apparently he does. Yeah, we're getting 2 points, but we had to do it that way. Yeah. We had to High Council first, but otherwise we lose access to that. We're screwed. So yeah, we just sit on 12 points and a ton of spice and just hope we're good. Oh, he's like Legion, so yeah. I don't think he has Rapid. I think he's got endgames. Yeah. I think he might have Chome Demands as well. Yeah, I think Ilban wins. I don't think we can stop him. I don't think we can stop him. So, if we lose, then it's not at a bad play. I think we played a really good game. We just got screwed with a card draw. There you go. That's how it goes down. At least this is online now for 12. We're going to have 12 and hopefully like 16 spice. So we will force our opponents to get to 13. Is it enough? I highly doubt it. Call the market looks very likely here. Yeah, so it's game over. We finished second though, which I think is the best result we could have there. But yeah, we got screwed in card draw. Like if we just draw either of those two, we just highline. We do nothing. So, unfortunate for us. We hold on for second, which I think is a good result. All things being equal. But yeah, Helena just tons of Spiceless Flow. I mean, she got 6 points out of three Spiceless Flows. So hey. But if I highline, I research as well. I highline, I also research. Yeah, I still get it. I'm pretty confident I get it. Highline, research, infiltration, high council. That was the route. Highline with Fufir. Infiltrate research station with the infiltrator. Get the intrigue while we're doing it, and then go high council. I think is a fairly reasonable route. Or even highline, do that, and then research at the end. Whatever you want to do. Plus a random intrigue. So, I think we can say we're just unlucky this game. We had a tough finish. 18 minimum. 18 minimum. So, that's how it goes. We played good. It was a shrug. At least we got second. I think if we got less than second, I think that would have been, like, very hard done by. So, season refresh happens. Oh, that game counts for the new season? Huh. Interesting. I guess that makes sense. So the system doesn't care when you start the game, it cares where you finishes. Okay. I didn't know. Yeah, I mean, the guild steal was absurd, yeah. How it went down was pretty ridiculous, but... like, we just had to draw not the dagger. So, as long as we don't draw the dagger... we're basically, I think we win the game. But we didn't, so, you know. Comes and goes the luck. That's fine. I think we played a good game. That's the main thing. Howdy, howdy. So I'm just getting some messages here. I apologize. But the thing is, with Leto, you can do that. Like, that's... You can... with Leto, you can make those kind of wild moves because you've always got your ring to give you insurance elsewhere. Like, with no one else, I'd never even attempt that. But Leto's like the one dude where you can make a crazy move like that and say, okay, have you actually got the way of defending it? And sometimes they don't. And that was one of them. So, yeah, it's not been too bad. Disappointing loss there. I don't know what we could do. Helena got 6 victory points out of 3 Spiceless Flows. Like, that's going to win most games. Just a bad draw at the end. But it was a good game. It was pretty close. So, not overall unhappy. It was a pretty wild affair, honestly. Like, everything was going on in that one. It was pretty chaotic. But, yeah. It was a stiff Stiff battle. That's something for me to do later. Right, we'll keep going. It is 6 o'clock local. We got a bit of time for a little bit more. We'll do at least one more game. Let's see how we go. Ugh. As I say when I play in stream and whatnot, like it's always the case with me. Like I care more about did I feel like I played a good game, and I feel like I did. If you win, you win. You don't, you don't. As I say, there are games where you can play best game ever and you don't win it, and there's games where you make some really questionable moves and you end up winning the game still. In any game where like there's more than 2 people, my hypotheses, the way I look at it is that focus on just playing a good game, and the result will go down how it does. Because sometimes, like, you'll just be in games where there's just nothing you can do. The chances don't come your way. This game that comes back from my poker background a bit. But yeah, sometimes you just sit down, you're just in the wrong seat, and it just doesn't pull out for you, and that's how it goes. So that's why usually when I play games and I'm commentating, I talk about like winning chances. I don't really talk much about like winning the game. Like, it's about giving yourself chances to find the win. And if it comes in or doesn't, is out of your control sometimes. I don't know. Does Uprising have more or less RNG? I think it has a different type of RNG. I wouldn't say it's more or less luck-based. I think it's... I think it can be a bit more leader-dependent sometimes. I don't know if I'd say it was more or less RNG. I think that's very subjective. And I feel like the way it varies in RNG is... I mean, it's hard to say it has more or less RNG when Guild Spy exists. It's thrown out there. The intrigues are definitely overall more balanced than they are in Iximo. Iximo's got some wild intrigue cards, but that's because they've got intrigue cards from the base game. They've had to just work with it. Uprising has an overall better set of cards. There's a couple of exceptions, but overall I think it's generally flat. But yeah, Guild Spy exists, so I don't think I can say it has less RNG. I don't think I can go that far. There's a reason that the Stoneburner Open was posthumously named the Guild Spy Invitational. There is a reason that happened, and then that got banned out of basically any competitive version of this game. Yeah. Oh, Guild Spy was in the World Series? Why does that not surprise me? Yeah, it's just so wild. It's when you peel it off for the dude in front of you who's already set up for Guild Spy, just like, well, that feels pretty bad. There's just not a lot you can do. It's a card I have more issues with than Talaxi Master. And I have my issues with Talaxi Master. Alright, we'll set up for this game. We'll talk more about that in a moment. Second seat for us. We've been in a lot of these early positions today. Okay. Opening row. Sayadina, Opulence. Ilban taken immediately. No surprise. Dissecting's out there. Some okay stuff. Pheromones could be interesting, but there's no laser. Tech-wise, Shuttle Fleet's out there, which could be really good for Beast, actually. Training Drones is good. It's a nice Beast row of techs. It's also a decent row for Romba. But I don't play Romba. I'm really bad at him, so I don't really use him. No worries, man. Catch you in a bit. I mean, Strike Fleet can be a bit much as well, but at least you have to pay 5 persuasion for that. Staban, there's a reason he wasn't played in North Carolina, because he was just too strong. That's the thing as well, like, even in normal Uprising, like, he can be good, but he has his issues, but Bloodlines just takes it all out the water completely. Bloodlines is a wild thing. Red's going to get chosen for here in a moment. Strike Fleet, I mean, you could give or take it. Strike Fleet can be really strong, but there's also other strong cards out there. I got no issues with Strike Fleet overall. Bloodlines is and isn't balanced. It changes what is and isn't balanced. It's the fact that High Council gives the discount the techs and such. I think that's a big difference. Anyways, we're taking Beast Raban. Beast Raban looks pretty good. Techs are great for him. Some fun cards for him as well. I'm going to take the Beast Raban. Beast Raban is a fun thing. I'm really bad at Romba. I have no success of him. Like, I'm not going to play with him in a competitive setting. I'm not good enough of him. Give the wave back here. Yeah, no, I'm not very good at Romba, and I accept that. Like, there are one or two of these in this game I'm just bad with, and I just won't use them. Romba Vernius and Ariana. I mean, depends. What flavor of balance do you want? What even is balance, by the way, for that matter? Okay, so Yuna goes immediate fold space, which is actually fine with me. We can, because Beast has got... Oh, no! Beast is in this problem. You remember we said this earlier? I've got all my council access. Ah, shoot. We might have to go Arakeen here. This could be fun. We have to smuggle. So I'm about to say, yes. So, Beast is great. He starts off with the additional coins. You can just smuggle twice in Swordmaster, but when you've got all your council access, it's a bit difficult. I also need to get a drink in a moment. I have not stopped stuff I've got here. Immediate tech negotiation from Romba. Romba's after Opulence. I think I'm blowing the row. I think I'm blowing the row here. I don't think I can let Romba Vernius have Opulence. Basically. That's basically the plan. We can also just get it in on the fight as well, which is also cool. Yeah, we're blowing the road. Too much dangerous stuff out there. Well, that happened. Good news, we're getting dissecting kit. So that's cool. Sometimes you gotta rip that stuff out, man. Like, I'm not afraid to blow the row early. If you're playing a game with me, I'm not afraid to blow rows early. Don't think I won't do it. I'm not afraid to do it. It's not usually that great, but sometimes you gotta do it. The fact that I've peeled that and that off is absurd. But hey, that's the way it goes down. Dear. But yeah, the good news is we are going to get hold of dissecting kit, I imagine, because everyone else is going to grab that and that. If that goes, then it's very sad. Jeepers. What row was worse? I guess this row is worse, isn't it? Oh, shoot. Ilbon's got nowhere to go! Ilbon has no actions. Wow. What's Yuna gonna do? Nah, I'm not gonna table talk her into it. But Ilbon had no actions, nowhere to go, and he couldn't get web. Double daggers. She's gonna take dissecting. What is gonna happen here? Oh, no. No! No! Oh, God. Alright, we'll take Contaminator. Oh, man. What do we want to do here with our two? Do we just get... I think we just take a liaison. I have to give myself chances to re-hit council. What do you even take as Hundro? What's better here? Probably Web. He was playing for Opulence. Web it is. I was tempted to take Guild Admin, but I didn't really want it. Expensive 2 spice for Yuna. I don't think she had really any other moves, so... We will advance. There's no benefit. I'm actually saying that. No. We're going to advance. We're going to advance. Yes! Yes! Alright. That's the good stuff. We're never picking up Initiate. We'll bump down. Someone will take that ahead of us. I think we go Fremen. I think we go Fremen. I don't think this is a fight I want to get involved in. Hard for us to get TM. We only have 4 persuasion. That'll be a little tricky. Yeah, this is not a fight for us to get involved in. Let them fight it out. I also don't think anyone's going Hardy Warriors here, which is what I'm targeting. Hardy Warriors for this, for a load of spice, gives us all sorts of options. And Contaminated, we want to charge this alliance. I need to get a drink, everyone. I'll be right back. I will make my move, and I'll be right back. What was that move? Selective breeding, it must be. Nothing else makes sense. Is he really going to get it? That's pretty sick. I mean, I like going for Talaxu Master. How would you propose that we pick up Talaxu Master? Go in High Council the Sword Master? I don't think when I'm on the back end of the thing. I think it's fine. I see what you mean. Nah, I'm happy to get the Sword Master. Who needs a Talaxu Master? It's fine. Terrible card. Never drew a dime. Would we have had Swordmaster next round? Pay 5 cash? How would I have got the Swordmaster next round? Oh, tech negotiation. I may guess so. But yeah, we're Hardy Warring this 100%. Going on a journey. I'll be right back. He is selective breeding. I thought so. Right. What did Hundro buy? Liaison. Oh no! And she's got 4 too. Thank God she blows the row. Oh boy. Oh boy. She goes firm grip. I mean, sure. Who am I to judge? Who am I to judge? Ooh, Peddler. Peddler has inherent use because we need Contaminator to get peeled off. Yeah, we'll take Peddler. Alright, so we have the Talaxi Surgeon. The Surgeon will be cool in that, what the Surgeon will need to do is, yeah, so build up specimens, and then we'll get that peeled off. There's a lot of beetle power coming here, which is good. We're probably going to take this central route with specimens as we get them then. We need to basically get 2 specimens together and play Surgeon to turn them to beetles. That's the idea. But we might not be able to use him straight away. Like, his first spin, we might just have to, like, peel off. By the way, look at this combat. Have nothing. Pass. Blackmail? Oh my god. She blackmailed. Wow. Fair enough. I don't hate the blackmail. It makes sense, but that is very unfortunate for us. Because she was tied and getting nothing, you might as well blackmail. Like, that is fine with me. But, ugh. That's a little unlucky. I have not played Immortality with Uprising. I have no particular interest in doing so, I'm going to be honest. I think Uprising is fine, like, even just as its own, and like, there's sometimes so much carnage going beyond that. Yes, the other TM peeled off. What is going on with this game? 2 spice, which isn't ideal. So, Hundro's just going to ship. Desert Power is a fantastic battle for us, by the way. We can just rip it at Hardy Warriors with the Contaminator as well. Oh, this is good stuff. In fact, I legit might just go Steel Suits Hardy Warriors here. Yuna's alright. I don't play her a ton, but Yuna's decent. Yuna, I think, needs quite a particular sort of setup. Shuttle Fleet for Yuna. Now, one thing worth noting here, so she's going to take Shuttle Fleet here, which gives her 2 money on round start memo calls out there, by the way. However, she does not get the bonus money from Shuttle Fleet. You only steal 2 coins because you get money on your turn. The tech is round start, not your turn. So you still only gain 2 money. Anyways, we're going Steel Suits Hardy Warriors, and we're going to have a good time. It's going to be great. Gonna be great. Now, what does he do here, Hundred? Does he go for Great Flat, or does he go into Stellar Shipping? You decide. He goes into Stellar Shipping. Very good. Very good. Has Urgent Mission. That'd be pretty sick. So we are going to be absolutely loaded. It's fine. No one's going Hardy Warriors. I should go Contaminator, but he's never going Hardy, and no one's going Hardy here. Like I don't feel any danger. Like I should, just in case like she pulls like. I cannot imagine Yuna ever going like Water Peddlers Union Hardy Warriors. Hundro could, but he's going to go either shipping or he's going Great Flat. He has no troops. He's not Hardy Warrioring. That the odds of someone Hardy Warrioring that's not me is like 2%. I should just Contaminate it first, but that's fine. Get the Intrigue as well, actually. Okay, I really should. But it's cool. That is Ring Online. And I would say we're looking very scary here. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. That will be useful. That is going to get us to, like, either a wealth play with Tactical Surgeon or maybe Selective Breeding or something. That's a nice card to have in the back pocket. Hundro blows the row. Now it's Lady J in Treachery. What is happening with this deck? Oh my god. So other TM is gone. Jessica's out there now. Hundro had 6. I wouldn't go as far as 3. Oh yeah, I'm playing a little sloppy. I'm not playing 100% clean. No, I don't worry. I know that. Ever since we started chatting about Vegas, like, I've been slightly off the rails. But it's fine. It's fine. Notice that Hundro's going for this alliance, by the way. Which is understandable. I think I would. If you've got 7 Persuasion as Ilban, do you just reveal for Lady J? I don't know. Arakine's there. He does! He does! He does! He does! Look at that. Sick. That's pretty awesome. It's fine, Pixel. It's fine. We were chatting about board games and such as well. Alright, well, this game is just all sorts of madness. So, yeah, we just... Actually, what do we want to do here? We're going to play Signet Ring. I'm just trying to work out, do we actually want to go Basin? And go Great Flat next round? It's a bit scary to leave that, but I have faith in my abilities as a Dune player of games. I would like to buy a card that has triangle access, though, which means I'm probably taking high priority just in case. I won't be able to afford that. I suppose I could reveal, just buy that for the loose spice. Like, a Persuasion, a Sword, and a Spice is not terrible. I do want resources. Neither of them have water. I'm happy to restrict that. That's cool with me. Wow, I'm still gonna get Face Dancer. That's kind of insane. But yeah, we'll take Spice Hunter. We're gonna go for some Fremen Bonding here. No, no, Shadow. No. I know you like the Initiate, and it's insane that it's still there. No one bought it, but don't buy it. Whew. Yeah, people who like live in Vegas, like that's wild. I mean, we had what? 4 cards out of 12. I think we're fairly likely to draw one of them. I don't know what the exact odds are, but I must reckon our odds of drawing anything is like 75-80%, something like that. Surgeon needs its cubes as well, which it's definitely going to get, as I noted. So when we're now, because we've got Surgeon, we take a specimen heavy path. We just go specimen, specimen. Actually, do I want to actually trash? I don't know. Actually, this is kind of a weird spot. So I think I'm actually meant to go down. And then Surgeon, Surgeon. Right? I think I'm meant to do that. Go down, go Surgeon, Surgeon. It's just because we got no discard to trash. I'm not worried about it right now. We can go selective breeding and such. We could even go if we wanted. No, we can't do that. So through the chaos of the next conflict, by the way, which is not irrelevant. Wow, unit just goes for the money. Really? Oh no, she must have had a bump and I missed it. My bad. Yeah, she must have done. My bad. Mubby. But yeah, we are loaded for violence. Absolutely loaded for violence. And it will be glorious. I assume he's going up and down for quarters. I knew quarters was there, but I'm not giving up 6 spice. What's quarters doing for us in this game? Not a lot. To be honest, I want him to peel off techs that are better for us. I want to see flagships. I want to see shuttle fleet. I want to see spaceport. Actually, is spaceport that bad for us in this game? I actually don't know. I've not played it yet. It's we play it Friday night. I might grab Mentat, honestly. I think I'm gonna go grab Mentat, and it just puts all the pressure on this situation here. Now I can just play it in my ring and just say, what are you gonna do about it? Like, you know I'm coming in. Oh, I pulled the other dagger. That was a little sad. Yes, I was trying to peel, like, Surgeon or something. We did not. But puts us in position. Mentat next round is going to be great as well. Like, we want to do a lot of actions next round. Mentat will be very strong. We can get to selective breeding immediately. Yuna's not got any spice. She can't get in front of us. She's going to ship anyways. I don't know. Spaceport has interesting potential here. Also, like, our deck right now sucks. Like, what we've got in hand, really bad. So there's an argument that we play Spaceport just to try and get a better card to use initially. Train Jones, I mean, it's round 4. I don't know. Train Jones probably is superior. But there's also some interesting stuff out here. Some. I guess it's not that great. I mean, we've got a martial advantage in warfare. We should probably just like try and snow roll that. We'll see. That's one way to do it. Cheers. Ah, that's good stuff. Goodbye, convincing argument. You will be missed. Okay. What am I infiltrating this game? I don't know. That's probably like a selective breed infiltrate, most likely. Something like that. Maybe sometime I have to do a Highliner out of nowhere. It's a good idea, Christoph. Unfortunately, Ilban kind of bought it, but you didn't know that. It's cool. Nah, we will go training drones, I think. Training drones we just snowball battle, I think is correct. Oh, what am I doing? No, 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 don't click that. It is next. I was also, again, it's a way of trying to peel off another big tech. We did not do so. We should be alright. What do we want to go? Do we want to go Siege or Carthag? I think Carthag is correct, because we're probably going to just highline next round anyway. Yeah, I mean, it's like yes and no. Spaceport's kind of funky. Like, I want to get it, but it's a bit exotic. Like, just getting training drones and just cementing our battle advantage and just being able to throw in buckets of dudes whenever we want is just correct. So that's good. Ilban has 1 intrigue. I will respect it. I will respect it. Also, anytime I can deny Ilban Mentat, it's a good day. Grand Conspiracy is actually not a bad option for us. Might be able to get a point out of that. There's the Surgeon. Did not pull Diplomacy, though. That's a little disappointing. That's actually kind of awkward. We might actually have to play Surgeon to Research Station. Obviously, you'd rather you send this to Wealth, but to be honest, it's fine. We've got a bump in hand, so we can afford to send Surgeon here if need be. That's cool. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Our resources are wild right now. Absolutely wild. It is glorious. And again, if we're highlining, we can just get the water back. I mean, I probably don't need it, but it's fine. I'm gonna trash a dagger. We're gonna bump up. On there. Right, I can't do that. Yeah, whoops. I forgot. I thought I was there. And I was gonna trash it. No. It's slightly not ideal, but we're here now. Wind traps. Interesting. Ilban Dread. Wow, there's some funky stuff happening here. Funky stuff happening. But yeah, we'll send Surgeon to Research Station. Where are we researching to then? Up, right? I said about specimens. Suddenly everyone wants water. I wonder why. I wonder why. Now, we've got the Emperor bump. She has firm grip. That's why. Sonic Snoopers is out there, which isn't great for us, but it's okay. There's Diplo. Another intrigue for us, by the way. Oh, that's good for next round. Ilban's gonna hate me. Ilban is gonna hate me. We don't need to deploy yet. We no need. We can just hold the tension. We're not really got a Spice with Flow style deck. We're more of a action do stuff deck. Which is cool. Wow, look at this. There's some impressive levels of violence. Am I legitimately considering Highline Hardy Warriors this? I have no swords in hand. This is uncomfortable. They must know I've got diplomacy. Why are they committing so many troops here? What is going on? He's got no intrigues. What's happening? I could selective, but honestly, I want to just smash. I want to go for this. Look how many troops they've committed. If they're getting a spice and an intrigue for like 5 troops, that is so crippling to them in their battle when I can regenerate so fast with training drones and my ring. Like, we can really hurt them here. So as much as I kind of want to do that, I think this is better. Strong arm. I mean, I accept I've got a bigger deck than I should do. And I am adding variance, but I think the opportunity is there to win this. Wow. Triple bump. Sorry, Orban. Sorry, Orban. That's bad news. No, I am introducing vets. I also don't want to shuffle, because if I selected breed, this is my next hand. And that is bad. I do not want this to be my next hand. I can't do a lot with that. So we will just rip it in here and punish the infidels. Yeah. This is a bad game for him. It's not good. This is bad times for Orban. Orban is out of options. But again, it's like, now what do? You've got all these resources committed. Like, what are you going to do now? He's going to hope to get lucky. See, note he could have gone Hardy Warriors, but obviously there's no point. Yeah. I was just vote for Ilban. It's not good looking. He's gonna lose the Mentat again as well. No Sword Marsh, and he's gonna keep losing Mentat is really painful. So what do we want to do with our loose action then? I kind of want to keep Research Station open for us. We've got a few cards that can get there, and I would like to hold on to that. So I think we just go smuggling? Oh, I've got Infiltrate. But I can't infiltrate that. I don't quite know what to do, honestly. I want to play Experimentation. I want to go down here. We've got enough specimens now. We will, between Contaminator or something, we will get the... So this is the weird thing. It's a bit awkward now with the... whatever you want to call it. With the Surgeon. Playing him's a little bit wasteful. But I also don't want to use the money. So I think we just do this. It's a bit of a nothing move. It just gets smuggling. It just gets this played. I need the bump help. That's the issue. But if I go down here, how am I getting this bump? way. I know it's the right. I know it's the only option. Treachery, that's why. I forgot he had treachery and didn't play it. So now it's a case of, did he just fluke swords? If he fluke swords, were, you know, hey ho. Court intrigue has interesting use just to get there and guarantee it. I do, but Contaminate also is not really a card I want to be playing anymore. I'll take that. BG Sister. Looks good. Nah, I'm going to buy. I'm going to take a risk here. I'm going to commit myself to having a ginormous deck. We're just going down this route. Don't fluke swords! Thank God. Okay. I could probably just not buy anything, but I'm gonna roll the punches here. But that is a crippling fight for all those guys. Broken Dagger is next. That will do. So we will research up, I guess. There's Surgeon. Take that. Am I conspiring? I might actually be conspiring here, honestly. Just gonna bypass to grab the research. Seems reasonable to me. Yeah, I think I'm talking myself into conspire here. Because I get more intrigues, and I am interested in snoopers. I am interested in snoopers. We might also have to high council this round. I don't have a whole lot else to do right now. Well. But also, it just, again, we're just constantly restocking our garrison and just putting people under huge pressure. I don't see any spices flow routes, not anymore. Not without help. Maybe we just go wealth. Wait for Diplo next round. Yeah, we'll see what happens. But I think Snoopers seems pretty good. Dreadnought would be good. Grand Conspiracy obviously would be nice. Although it is hard to get Grand Conspiracy. Being honest, this is probably getting sacked. It's hard to see how we actually score a point. I don't really see us getting many Spices Flows with this deck. It's pretty hard. And 4 Influence is also very hard for us as well. So I think this is probably just a sack-off. Because we need a bump there, 2 bumps there. We've got a lot of work to do. I might even sack off Infiltrate. Honestly, Infiltrate isn't doing anything for us right now. I mean, if I could highline, I could Infiltrate Interstellar and get the cash in, I guess. And bump that. I guess that's a thing. don't think this is a battle we're ever winning, though. So I think what we're going to do... Well, I'll see where this is going. Is she blocking Carfag? She block... Wow, look at that. She's blocking me from going Highliner. I can't even get there. We're going to go here, and we're just going to stay out this fight. Also, I'm at 8 points. Like, I get it. Hello. Well, that helps. That's very nice, thank you. But yeah, she's blocked off Highliner, obviously trying to stop me from just steamrolling this game, but I don't have any, nothing to do. Good thing as well that we've got the 5th bump here. This alliance is just untouchable. The thing with Iximo, like, sometimes you just taking that 5th bump makes a big difference. Makes a big difference. Ilban's at the point. We also have potential, if we do research, we can actually go down here. So logically, I think something we want to do is highline research station with infiltration. Double cross, but we have no back units in, so they're going to double cross each other here. This is great. Unit, I assume, is putting in more troops, but I don't know where she's putting them in. I assume she's using a ring. No. So, if we take Snoopers, I can't highline. That's the problem we have here. I think I just set up for Highline, right, and just rip it. Highline, research station. This will give me 1 spice back, so I'll get up to 5. No, I don't have any Fremenbond either, actually. In that case, then I might just go Steel Suits and just grab the water and just cement the alliance to prevent any nonsense. That will give me 2 water, actually. So I can even research station immediately. If I don't pull it, I can just go to a city. Because I got peddlers give me the 2nd water. Yeah, I like this. And now we can do Evil Route. Treachery peeled off for a 2nd time here. Revealed, but not done anything. Yeah, this is the safer route. Like, the other options we go Basin, which is just like a nothing move. This is a little better. We've got a couple cards to get us to research station. This is we'll see if we'll pay for the our deck crimes. Make sure to garrison the troop. Yeah, what the hell, I'll buy one. What the hell, right? Let's have an even bigger deck. Yeah, 18 cards. That seems totally reasonable. This was our setup round. If it's just straight victory point, I mean, whatever it is, as long as we win the next fight, we basically just win. I think as long as we win the fight, I think we just basically win. And of course, they've all spent themselves now on this fight. So Gotta be careful. There is some voice potential for mess us up a little bit. So we don't want to take any liberties. Carfag is the combat. Guess who gets a bonus troop for the combat? Very nice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the good stuff. That's the good stuff right there. Delightful. I'm so glad I chose not to get involved with shipping. Just absolutely not needed. Ilban, interesting. Hundred chooses to ship and not research station. I mean, I get it. That's a sad smuggle. Ilban has gone through this whole game with no Swordmaster or High Council, by the way. Wild. Wild stuff. I think we have to highline. There are intrigues out there which gives Una the requisite spice to go highliner herself. So, just rip it in. Yeah, this, I would say that they're in trouble. They are in trouble. It doesn't really matter. We've got infiltrate. We'll see what happens. Like, getting the shipping would be nice, but we don't even need to. We've got demand respect, so it's largely irrelevant. Looks like we're getting to research station anyways. That's cool. Yeah, especially when, like, I can't produce any more troops. Like, my garrison is basically full. 10 negotiation blocked. She's after snoopers, I guess. Or something. I don't know. Yeah, do we just grab Hager Basin Spice? I think so. What am I doing my research? Down and up? Yeah, looks good. We can get rid of Grand Conspiracy. It's never going to be useful. But I think this is GG's. I don't see how we get stopped here. So we have a choice. We can research, or we can just ship. Shipping's more fun because we can steal the alliance, and we still get the same amount of spice. If we research, we get 2 spice. If we ship, we get 2 spice. We got 3%. Well, we got 5. It's a very low chance of getting the point. I'll be honest, I don't think it matters. I think we're meant to just ship and just steal this alliance. I'll be honest, I think that's just the best thing. That's just the point. We need an extra bump somewhere anyways to... I know we can get the point there, but if we can steal it from him, he's our biggest threat. That also works. Yeah. I'd say it looks good to me. Wait, I can't ship. I've used my card. What are you talking about, Shadow? Do you know what you're doing? Snoopers spin free, I guess. That's open. Might as well do that. Of course we pull the other dagger. God damn it. Well, we won't get in Spiceless Flow. Although saying that, now we've actually got better odds. We can actually pull both of these. It's... I don't know what the odds are of pulling Spiceless Flow, but it's on. It's kind of a weird spot, isn't it? That's 5. Yeah, basically it's a D3 in it, yeah. Actually, I think Research Station is better anyways. Oh no, I'd have to spend to do it, wouldn't I? Of course. So that never gets... It gets me Spice, but I never get the Spiceless Flow. That spends Spice, but I might flute the Spiceless Flow. Good thing we didn't go for that, by the way. That protect bump. Yeah, I don't see any other way. It's either this or Yo Snoopers and just spin Intrigues. But I don't really know what we could find that would get us a point. What could we find from Snoopers that would get us a point? Stage? We don't have enough for... We won't have enough for Sleeper. We won't have enough for Cho'em. We got no endgames that we can cash. I can't think of anything else. Not really. We've already got Demand. That's already a point. So yeah, I think it's selective. I think we just try and flute the Spiceless Flow. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I think the game is over. Yeah, the game should be over, so I don't think... I think we just do this and it's cool. Ah, missed it. Well, alas. It's cool. Yeah, this game should be over. It's the GG's. Well, we weren't finding staged. Weren't finding staged. Actually, no. It should be that officially. Yep. Cool. Put it in the bag. Yeah. That was pretty comprehensive from us. Didn't really do a whole lot wrong. Our deck was a little busier than it really should have been. Oh, yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, because you get the +1, don't you? No. But if I do that, I then can't Grand Vision for the point here. So, yes, it guarantees the Spiceless Flow, but then I don't have any Spice. I can't double bump here. This is the only way to get both points, is to do this and get the D3. Here, you guarantee 1 point, but this is never gettable. So, yes, but no. But, not a bad idea. Alright. We'll move on. We'll do one more. But yeah, no, it's a good shout. I wouldn't have thought going tech negotiation, but it doesn't work, sadly. You are guaranteed 1 point, which you're going to get anyways, because we're never losing that fight. But yeah, in an end, like, the game was over. Like, no one was catching us. We could do any move we wanted, really. It would be good. Well, yeah, we possibly should have got punished a bit more for our deck luxuries that we took. But when you've got tons of resources and you have infiltrate, you're generally okay. You can kind of get away with it. So, but yeah, just rushed Fremen, bulldozed combats, stole loads of Ilbard mentats. That sounds like a good day to me. Happy enough with that. So yeah, we'll do probably one more. I don't want to go crazy long today. I got a lot of stuff to do tomorrow. Surgeon, I mean I mean, when you nuke early, you're always rolling dice. That's fine. We did find Surgeon, which was fortunate, and that definitely found us an extra point. And that definitely helped. But hey, it's immortality. Like, the Imperium Row is a slot machine. It's just how often do you want to pull the handle, you know? I don't hate blowing the row there. Like, I was not going to allow Opulence come out there. That was going to be bad news. And to be fair, even though Hundro got Web of Power, like, he didn't get a whole ton of use out of it. He got some out of it. But he wasn't able to, like, really dominate. Because we were just pressing all over the joint. We just had too much stuff going on. It was good times. But yeah, there was some couple of choices that maybe, you know, I'm a professional, so I can do it. You know. I talked a bit about atomics. When this Immortality first came out, I did like a 90-minute video on everything to do with Immortality. I'm not the biggest fan of atomics as a mechanic. I get it. I understand that people don't like dry Imperium rows, but to me, I think that's part of the game. But I certainly would not be interested in having it anywhere else. Like, I would not want it in Uprising Bloodlines. I think at that point, like, nah, I would not be interested in that at all. At that point, just take cards that you don't want and just do it that way. That is Atomics, basically, at that point. But yeah, Atomics is, like, fine. I live with it. It's not my favourite mechanic going. It's okay. Alright. Back into the wars. Position 3. First time. What we got going here? Is Helena there? Helena's not there. I think we're going Steel Suits Research Station. If I'm going Steel Suits Research Station, I'm meant to take Pool of Trainees while doing it. I don't want to give it to Tessia. I don't want to get Tessia out. I don't know what to do. What do I do here, kids? I'm meant to take Tessia, and I know I am. I kind of want to take Hundro for some insurance, but giving Tessia a second position is kind of nuts. But those two will kind of balance themselves out a bit. There's a lot of faction out there. Alright, we'll do it. I've got no issues playing Tessia. I think I've got a decent record with Tessia. She's one of my favourite leaders to play. But there could be problems first round here. There are some really ugly draws. Really ugly draws. Interesting we had Baron in 4th, but fair enough. Right, let's see what happens. Paul is the best person to do Steel Search Research Station, because if you got the ring, you're drawing that extra card. That makes a big difference. Makes a big, big difference. You're almost guaranteed to get 5, and you're very likely to get 3 specimens right away. Very likely. Oh boy, this is gonna be carnage. We're doing this. That's my next hand, by the way. Oh my god. Right, well, we're doing this. It's Steel Search Research, I'm pretty sure. I don't see any reason we don't do this. We're going to pick up some spice on the side as well. Baron's going to get... Really? Really? She wants to go wealth, smuggle wealth. Nah, I'm committing to this. We need to cycle cards anyways. Because my next hand is shocking. I can't do anything with that. We can ship, we can shift it over, we can try and refine diplomacy or something. We're going to commit to this route. Then if Baron's got 5 persuasion reveals for TM, you shrug your shoulders. I did not want to see this conflict. This was the last thing we wanted to see was this. But nothing you can do. And I would say if Baron does have 5 persuasion, he absolutely should only reveal for this. If he can. We'll see. We shall see what happens. But I think, yeah, that's our next hand. Like, this is... What on earth are we meant to do with this? This is so bad. I think just on that front alone, Steel Search Research Station has interesting use. That would be nice. Experimentation Convincing is, would be absolute top end. The good thing is we get to see what this looks like before we give it to Baron. If it's that bad, I might blow, but we'll see. Or we pull 2 daggers and cry. If we pull 2 daggers, I blow the road. There's no quarters out there. Alright, here we go. 1. Double convincing. Double convincing. What did Una do? Arakeen. I need the spice. I need the spice. We'll see. If Una's got it, we just blow the row and look for ourselves. Yeah, I think this is right. Next hand could be interesting. Baron plays. Baron might have no daggers. Baron's got no daggers. That's why he did that. He has no daggers. So we forced him to take an action. He's got 5, but he's played Carfag so he can win the fight. That's why he did that. Interesting knock-on consequence there. 3 for Hundro. Yuna does have the 5. Fair enough. Well, there's a lot of other big cards we can grab. Let's say a conspiracy. Don't think that's good enough. Very good. Very good. Guild Impersonator. I'm actually going to take that. We can get a lot of interesting use out of that. Or do we just wait for Stitch? Stitch, Shadow, what are you doing? I know you're getting the card. Yeah, Stitch, what are you doing? It's an interesting card for us, actually, by the way. Oh, he had the dagger! I guess he had nothing better to do then. Interesting. Yeah, I know. You know that 2 spice that I pulled? You know that 2 spice that we pulled from this combat, and I made the point of committing to take it? Could be interesting. Could be interesting. I can't get it right now. We could do some cool stuff. Alright. What's the plan? Basing Conspire looks pretty reasonable. Now get me to 6 Solari, basically. How do I get the last 2? Don't see it. Yeah, I think it's got to be basic, just be basic Inspire. I don't really see anything else that makes any sense. And I don't want to play into this. We need to play that every single time. What we might do is we might bump the spacing second and take it snooper. That way we can get the free Solari for the token. Reminder for Tessia. So you got the snooper tokens, you get these various rewards. First one's discard for a spice, and then it's gain the bonus on the token's influence track. So if we were to say get anything else first, like say Bene Gesserit, and then shift to spacing, we can use that to generate the money. And that would get us to Swordmaster money. Now, whether we're actually going to be fast enough is another question. But maybe we also fluke an intrigue that gets us there. That'll be useful later. That'll be useful later. At least by me grabbing this, it's slowing down spice acquisition for our opponents, which is also good. So that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we literally just hard hit like secrets, double bump, and then look to shift across and get hold of the money via that. I don't really see any other reasonable way for me to get the money together. If we're lucky, what we might even be able to do is, and this is kind of wild, but basically, we double do this, and then we go Mentat. We pay 2 Solari, but we basically rely on 2 ships coming in for money, and that gives us the Swordmaster. Or at least it puts pressure on other people Swordmastering and giving me the Swordmaster, because I will have the... Hopefully, I'll draw a way to get it. Unit will go down this way, obviously. We're going to have to be a bit cunning here. You have to be a bit cunning. That's also really sad. But what do you do? That's a shrug. She fluked the second, she fluked it. So that's just a big, that's a big sad. Slig Farmer it is then. Slig can generate us the money later. Even for humanity wouldn't be bad. Some beetles, Signet Ring. I think Slig Farmer is a good way to go. Yeah, that's just unlucky. Yeah. TM, everyone. TM. None you can do. Just top deck TM and take Stitch Horror. Yuna is now favourite to win this game. So yeah, that's terrible for us. I would go so far to saying if we do not get Swordmaster round 3, like, we're in all trouble. Like, all of the trouble. I cannot emphasize how much trouble we're about to be in if we don't find a way to get to 8. And we get Swordmaster now. We literally, I think, have to go secrets and hope we fluke the bump here or something, or anything. I've considered banning it. I've considered banning it. If we were to do another XMO tournament, like on TTS, like, there was a big debate whether to ban Talaxu Master. It didn't go through, but it was close. So, we'll see what happens. Maybe we can fluke something that gets us out of trouble here. Maybe we can fluke something that gets us out of trouble. But I would say that we're in a lot of trouble right now. We had to get Stitched. Losing Stitched could well be mortal. Could well be mortal. That's not it. That's not it. What do we do? I think we stick to the same strategy. We just got to get lucky here. I will discard that for spice. Maybe I should have taken the bump there and forced him to take either that or that. Now he can take both. And he gets Shuttle Fleet too. If he has both. I don't know if he does. No, he didn't. But he's going to get Swordmaster as well. Oh, no, he can't. He can't get everything here. He's going to take Spice and... Oh, he's... What's he doing here? He played Guild Impersonator, but unless he adds Spice somehow, he can't get the bump. Is he actually going to take Spice instead of taking the money? This doesn't make any sense. Guild Impersonator needs you to get Spice on the turn to get the faction bump, but if he's taking the Spice, he can't get... He gets the Alliance, but he ain't getting Swordmaster. He can't do this. This doesn't make any sense. He's going to do it anyways. He's just going to Shuttle Fleet. Interesting. Oh, but he can't Shuttle Fleet. But Memo Quarters is there. Wow, that's pretty insane. Memo Quarters just peeled off. Oh my god. So he sacrificed Swordmaster to do this. Oh, he took Snoopers. So that's peeled off Memo Quarters. Interesting. And Hundro smuggled instead of taking the Great Flat Spice, which is also kind of wild. This gets us Swordmaster. Now, we got a choice. We can do it with Tech Negotiation, or I could get involved in the fight. You just take quarters, right? Just take quarters. Quarters doesn't really pair that well with Humanity, in a way. Kind of weird. But I got the Spice. Let's use it. I guess we'll drop BG for now. Get that going. That's fine. Yeah, it's the only way I can see us getting to Swordmaster ahead of Hundro. I can't see how he generates any money here. Well, yeah, a weird sort of tactical fray we find ourselves in. I don't know what we're doing with 4 buy power here, by the way. I don't have a clue. Yeah, I'm behind Una. It will be hard, but we'll see. We'll work it out. I mean, getting quarters is fine. Obviously, you look at For Humanity, and you look at the bottom, and you think that's great, but it's not always about the bottom. Like, we can just use Humanity and just take bumps, especially when you're Tessia. Like, just take the wild bumps. If you can get a couple of extra downs late, then great. But just having wild bumps and chucking them around and getting your snoopers going immediately is very strong. It's very strong. So what do we want to do before then? What did we buy first round? Farmer. So we got Farmer and we've got Humanity. I might just buy a liaison just to get more access. I mean, we've got... How many cards have we got green access? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, we got bags. I don't need to worry about that. I'll take Death Commander, then. Get a little bit of traction going. We just got to find green access. If we don't find green access in this deck, we're cursed. Wow, double cross. I nearly got stuck into the fight as well, by the way. I nearly did that. But especially with quarters as well. Like, I honestly think for humanity, I'm not sure I'm ever revealing this card. I think I'm just playing it and just taking bumps. Hello, Baron, with Steel Seats Manufacturer. You know where that's going. You know where that's going. Baron blows the row afterwards, by the way. Did not want to leave what was on there, apparently. Partially because Chone Directorship turned up at some point. I don't know. I'm not really paying attention. Oh, that was earlier. Well, they both got an intrigue. Hundred might know what that is. I think Baron was first to grab an intrigue this game. He might know what that is. You might as well limp in. No reason not. So yeah, a bit of a wild all over the place. If we can get Swordmaster this round coming, then we can recover. If we get denied Swordmaster somehow, then it's pretty gross. Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, look at all this stuff. Jeepers. How much is she real for? 5. Do you take Piter or Shifting as Una? I think I'm taking Shifting. It's close. I mean, it's pretty close. Does Hundra have swords? He does. He has the Tactician swords. Overcomes the double cross. Does Baron have swords himself? That's a question. Unlikely. Gruesome. So, shared third between them. They'll probably just take the intrigues, I would imagine. Una might take the spice, actually. Gets her to 2. Specifically for selective breeding. She might take that. Keep an eye and see what Una takes. Might tell you a story. I like taking spice here with the Swordmaster as well. No one else is really going there. She's got faction coming. I would do that. Yeah, no nukes out there. Really hard for us to get Kwisatz, sadly. Really hard. Oh, she took the intrigue. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. I mean, there are worlds someone gets the spice for her there, but I think I like the spice. Well, that'll do for that. How do I want to shift around here? He has to conspire and hope I don't draw. He's got no choice. It's a forced move. So what do we want to shift? I think we absolutely take this bump. 100%. We could even just slam the Alliance as well with For Humanity. So BG seems the right. Again, I just don't think I'm ever getting BG there. Wow, look at that. 100 selectives. He gives up trying to get Swordmaster here. I guess there's no point trying. So he's after Kwisatz. Especially if you got the Foul Space card. I guess that's totally fine. He might even High Council here. You might even see Hundro High Council for Kwisatz here. Yuna just cashes the money immediately. She's just going to hit fold space hard way. That's what she's going to do. But I am very interested in keeping the Baron away from this. Remember, he got Steel Seats Manufacturer. We've seen the damage and carnage that card can wreak if left unchecked. And for a Baron Harkonnen as well, that's very, very, very scary. Baron Mentat. I guess he thinks he's going to get a piece of this. Guess he thinks he's going to get a piece of it. I might be blackmailing this fight, by the way, with To the Victor as well. Like, that spice that gets me to selective breeding with, like, for humanity and such. I might rip us here. That Mentat as well. We can selective breed. We can get a ton of actions going. It's a more important fight than I think it looks. In terms of our tempo. What does Hundro do? If you've got High Council money and it gets you to Kwisatz, do you High Council? Or do you hold the money for Swordmaster? I feel like that's the conversation he's having. Tech negotiation, is that enough for 8? It might be. If it is, then it seems a totally reasonable move. She already had the bump. That's why she did that. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yep. If you got it, you got it. No one went shipping. Baron didn't bother. Baron conspired first because he had to try to Swordmaster, I guess. And then Baron Mentated because he didn't have access, I suppose, so... It's worked itself out. Anyways, we are going to go Steel Suits. Double Cross has been played, so I don't have to worry about any of that nonsense, which is great. But I might legit blackmail this fight. Just to get To the Victor off, because it's going to be a bit awkward to get this played otherwise. Ton of resources and Mentat. It's really good tempo for us. Power play. That's why he was considering it. He gave up power play for Kwisatz. I think that's fine. Gee, look at these cards, man. My God. What do I want to do with experimentation? We're playing experimentation. Where am I on this track? Here. I'm just going up and activating that, right? Yeah, seems good to me. She just TM'd long reach, everyone. You see that? My God. Or do we go down and trash a dagger out of hand? I might need the dagger here, honestly. And we're going to be trashing shortly anyways. I've got that. I've got that. We don't need to trash. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Blackmail looks a bit scarier now, won't lie. Blackmail looks very scary right now. But I think we still do it. I gotta get this off. Gotta get this off. And Baron does worry me a lot. We have no persuasion, by the way. Don't see that often. There's no need playing espionage. I could top deck it. Try and peel it with Slig Farmer. No. It's not going anywhere. Gonna decline. We're gonna down bump Spacing Guild because we don't need to worry about shipping right now. We're not getting there. And I want to keep that bump there, and obviously I don't want to down bump the Fremen. If he has swords, he's got swords. But we've got the we've got that. We've got wild bumps, so we don't have to worry about like getting out of there. Cool. I think for our tempo, I think this is important to do. Just to get this off. It also gives me shuttle fleet options myself now, which Baron was obviously interested in. But I assume Una will grab it first. Peddlers gives us our water back. That's pretty nice. Oh, Baron had harvest cells, I guess. Looks like it. I don't think he'll buy anything. No. There's humanity. Not the best draw for Slig Farmer. Good thing I didn't top deck that, though. That was a good decision, it turned out. Guildbank is the conflict. Great for Una. So Una will go up and down. She'll grab Shuttle Fleet. We hit Selective Breeding. And then we kind of suss it from there. Fucking Stitch, man. We should have had that. That was a disgrace that we lost that. Absolute disgrace. In fact, actually, you know what? I might even, for humanity, I might even just 5th bump the price. But remember, he's got Chris Knife and he's got Steel Six Manufacturer in hand. I want to give him no insight there. Oh, it's been brutal. Absolutely, she's running so insanely right now. Like, Una might just win the game just purely on that alone. It's pretty disgusting. Holtzman's not really useful for us this game, I don't think. Might sound like I'm considering. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, Una might just overwhelm and just how she's running. It's pretty insane. Would be, but we got some time. We got time. Let's get these daggers trashed. We don't need these anymore. We will 5th bump this. We can afford to do so. Especially if we decide to actually go down Spy Satellites. We want to do that. But we want to give, yeah, Baron absolutely no insight on that alliance. Not even a sniff at it. Not even a sniff. We're there. Am I going down? I think I'm going down. Yeah. It's hard for us to get to this point, by the way. Slig Farmer... Actually, no. Slig Farmer helps. Down, down. Slig Farmer gets us there. I doubt we're going to get much more than that. That's cool. Yeah. Baron wants to go for this, but we have to give him nothing. Goes research station. Baron's there. He's going this way. Right, we need to make a decision now. I guess Baron's going... Oh no, Baron doesn't have Swordmaster. I want this stuff. This stuff's more important to me. That's good. That's good. That will be most useful. We're just going to make Baron's life hell. Ghost still suits he wants that alliance, we take bumps. He wants that spice, gets that, we cut him off. We have to do everything in our power just to make Baron's life miserable here. Just make sure, try and be one step ahead. He might do this. If he does, it's cool. It's kind of hard for us to actually get all of our actions off here, but it's fine. Probably just go Siege, Hagar Basin is probably the way this goes down, I think. We have triple bumps here now with Strong Arm. We can just hit here with, like, whatever. Bump Snooper, bump Strong Arm. We're using the troop from the faction as well. It's pretty cool. What to do for quarters, but we can make it work. We do need to get this bump back as well soon. Well, I mean, if the basin's just going to be left, though, I will grab that. I was expecting it to go. In that case, I'll just go this route, probably. That's cool. Pop down. Okay. So we're having to fight from behind here. But we have half chance. That's our linchpin, is we have 9 spice. That makes a lot of difference. Shifting! I need to secure this alliance. Web of power! Oh my holy god. Oh man. Hundred Moritani's got Web of Power and Quizzes Haderach, by the way. And he's going to take Missionaria. I would. No? I probably would have taken it. I don't know what the size of his deck is. She's got freaking TM nonsense. Absolutely disgraceful, this. TM, man. Such an insane card. There's 2 of them as well. That's my problem with TM. It's not so much that TM exists. In fact, there's 2 of them. So ridiculous. Yuna, I think, might just be unstoppable here. I don't know if we can stop Yuna anymore. Yeah, I don't think Yuna's catchable here, kids. I think this could be over. We'll try. What chest I could actually make happen? Do I have any other Fremen? A little bit of Fremen. I don't know. Yuna's just racing here. We'll see. Trade Monopoly. Ugh. Guess Spice Alex is going to be forced on me. Made the right call. The argument is, between Snoopers and Signet Ring and Strong Arm and Humanity and everything, like, we can just brute force this. That is definitely a thing that can be done. And we can make Yuna's life unpleasant. Might be the only way she doesn't win this game is by doing this. But we might not have much option. We just feel such a long way back. It's just taken us too long. The Stitch Steal round 2. So bad for us. That was disgusting. Just top decks TM. D6 it. Ugly. Ugly, ugly stuff. I have to try and mint out. I've got a high roll here. That's a terrible draw. That is a disgusting draw. That's the worst thing. The one card I didn't want was convincing. Anything but that. Well. That could be it for us. That could be it. We can trash the Signet Ring. That's done its job now. Don't need it anymore. The worst card it could have been was that. That was a atrocious draw. And we had to high roll. I think given how far behind, we had to high roll Mentat and pick it. We had to try. We had to try. The question now is, do we go Seach or Carfag? I think we just go Carfag. The game is over now, I think. We have to just try and get lucky. Corner is not particularly helping right now. The game might be over. Yuna's not got a huge commitment in here, though. I don't know if this fight's ever winnable. Let's see what happens. Like, Spice Allies doesn't make the world a difference. Like, it would have been good, obviously, but we had to high roll. That was just a bad roll. That was the worst card to pull, was convincing. Anything else I can do something with. But hey. So we probably have to just go here, war chest, and hope we somehow win. Basically. she's just got too much going on. This is blowout territory at this point. This feels a waste. But we have to try, right? Just going all BG here. Just going all BG. Buying a lot of cards here. But deck's not even... I mean, it's a wild deck. We used to get that point. We just have to try. She acts ahead of us, which is good. So she has to play a card first if she has one to use. So we might be able to save War Chest if needed. Is there anything we even buy that's useful here? Do I just, like, grab Talax Lab? I don't even know. These are all terrible for us. I mean, we trashed both daggers. Oh, we did buy Worm Riders. Peels off Bashar. We definitely have a few swords about. Decides to open up the spice here, interestingly. Take Bashar. Could be useful. There's some swords to stack up here. Right, that could be... That's like 9 swords there. All 3 of those. That's pretty significant. Get out of the high line. I don't know how I'm ever research stationing, but you know, we'll see. Just has to work. Just has to work. Just plays push to cycle. Interesting. That's GG. This game is over. Now it's a race for second. The unit cannot be catched. This is... I don't know what she's grabbing with this. Probably just training drone or something, but... Yeah, I don't think... Yeah. We had to try. There was no harm. I think that's probably it. We can threaten stuff still. We can do cool things. And vision, interestingly. We can get the bump out of that, which I'm interested in doing. We will go selective. There's no reason not to. We have to try and make this happen. No harm in not trying. I'm not spice or slow buying this game. Why did I not shift away here earlier? I don't know. Don't know. I assume there was a reason. Well, unit has to protect this alliance. Has to do something about this. We have a weird spot if she doesn't protect it into what we actually do. I think we're forced to do that. We'll see. Obviously, Highline's there. Kind of see what happens. Ugh. All we can do is just make it difficult. Make her work for it. Make her work for it. Yeah. Grand Vision is not even that big a deal, really. But yeah. Yuna just ran insane this game. Round 1 TM, top deck it, get round 2 stitched. Like, it's hard to compete with that. No matter who the leader is, like, that's just so much power. There's not really anything you can do about it. And when our game hinged on getting that, like, you just lose, you know? You just lose. At least we forced the wealth out of her. So that's good. At least we forced it. I mean, funny enough, Grand Vision is actually not the worst thing, because if we can pick up this alliance, somehow, like, for humanity, we can actually take the double down bump on the Emperor and get the point out of that. So, it's not without entire disaster, this being Grand Vision. It's amusing. We need to find one of these two cards. Doesn't really matter which one. I recommend a download for Bloodlines and TTS. Go to TTS Club. It's linked. I forget the name of the person who has the... Whoops. You didn't see that. The name the mod is under. But it's down there somewhere. But yeah. It's pinned on TTS Club. So we sack off corner. Corner's never is useless for us in this game. We will use experimentation to do that. Because we can go up here and shuffle. Get a draw. That's the only good thing against Yuna. It's not easy for her to score points right now. It's kind of hard to get to 11 points here, actually. It's kind of hard. Obviously, if I'd known she was going to do that, I would have probably just strong-armed the alliance here. But it's fine. So yeah, we got choice. We have to draw. I think we have to draw. We have to draw and play for another round. Another highliner, something. Get rid of that. Bashar! Charisma! Okay. Oh, but Lisanne's not active because I don't have a Fremen card. Ah, God. So Bashar is just 2 swords. Alas. It's the weirdest deck. Weirdest deck. Humanity, Slig Farmer. Bashar and Lisanne is not very synergistic, I'll be brutally honest. Not very synergistic. But alas. Well, we had to run terrible eventually, right? I feel like I can say we ran pretty bad this game. I don't think that's a outrageous statement to make. I mean, it's an outrageous statement to make. I might even grab here, if anything. What could I buy here that would be remotely useful? I think the honest answer is nothing. The honest answer is nothing. So step one is we just win the fight, hopefully. And then we work it out from there. Bit of a weird spot, actually, what we do combat-wise. I think we play Tactician, whatever happens. Hundro goes Arakeen instead of just re-hitting the Bene Gesserit? What is that move? The man wanted to draw cards, I guess. Why would you not just go there? That doesn't make any sense. I don't get that, honestly. This is so ridiculous, this. So ridiculous. I mean, hey, if you got Stitch, Long Reach, and TM, like, you can't even feel bad. You can't even feel bad. What was that deploy? Is she doing that? Is she just to sack troops off or something? I don't know. There's some weird stuff going on this round. Looks like we're going to go an 8th round here, which gives us maybe some kind of chance. Maybe. We have a triple bump in theory, but we need a troop and in the conflict. We'll see what happens. Yeah, we do have quarters. Quarters is obviously there as a potential. Just ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Now what are you gonna do? Yeah. Game's over. Doesn't matter. The unit just ran insane. Unit just ran insane. Like, there's nothing you can do about any of that. Unit just ran insane this game. It's just... You can't compete against that. Can't compete against that. So, yeah. There it goes down. There's bribery. Too late. Oh, yeah, plans. Yeah. Just a blowout. Just a blowout. Nothing else to say. Just had way too many cards. Yeah. Grabbing TM, top decking it, grab Stitch. Can't compete that. That's... You just run away at the game. So, yeah. Shrug. Big shrug. Well, regretfully, we have just about missed the ranked window. Otherwise, I probably would have done one more, but we have missed it. So I think I'll call it here for the night, which is fine. 6 weeks till the next ranked season ends. I feel like this is longer. Didn't this used to be like 4? I just feel like they've actually made them longer, which is fine. But yeah, no, I'm happy. I think we played okay. Just got screwed by cards. We get stitched. It's a different story. We didn't. That's how it goes down. That's cool. But hey, you know, again, important thing. Feel like I'm playing all right, finding decent moves. So that's all well and good. You're gonna have the occasional game where you just don't get those chances, and that was one of those. So that's cool. So yeah, anyways, thank you for the company, kids. Been appreciated. We will have a video up hopefully on Saturday. Hopefully on Saturday. We'll see how it goes with the game from the semi-final match. We'll see how it goes. I don't say I fancy my chances in that game, but you know, it goes down as it goes down. We'll give it a good shot. As I say, whoever wins that semi-final needs to win the tournament, because that semi-final is absurdly stacked. But hey. But yeah, thank you for the company. It's been appreciated. We'll be back on the channel as soon as we can. Might be next Wednesday. We'll see. We'll see. Take care, everyone. See you soon.